And I don't know what comes in for you. I don't wanna deal with you. I just wanna leave this true. I know what I need to do. It's yours, it's yours. And I
There it is. I was like, where's my OBS at? How we doing? Let's get to some levels. Not really liking a lot this morning, to be honest. It's a little grossy. All right, let's get to it. Well, 8's still holding. It did go a little bit lower than 8, but we're still holding pretty much the 8 area. 8, great. The 8, great. 8 ball. Elite 8, great. 8. Anyway, it's holding. Watch for that area crack through the VWAP again. The next best area down is 650. If 650 cracks, again, the upper and lower VWAP band are so far apart. Upper's at 1080, lower's at 390. We will find a bounce area below 650. I don't think it goes all the way down to 480 into 5 below there. It might, though. On the way up, resistance at 865, over 865 to 910. Over 910, 960, and over that 1020 resistance on FCUV. Now, over pre-market high, watch for a spike up today. I really see nothing, honestly, on the chart until right around 1350. Over 1350, watch for a move up to 15. Over 15, this play can go all the way up to 1750. The float on FCUV is very, very low. It's less than 1 mil. This, if there is one, because we don't have many stocks up and above the VWAP today that are moving, has the mob and can get that halty movement. We'd want to see it out of the gate, though. I don't say it doesn't have to happen at the gate, but just like yesterday, these plays, if they start lulling down, come back and sell off, we've seen this throughout the week. NUWE is the most recent one, I think. If they sell off at the bell, they end up not doing much throughout the day. As much as we saw in pre-market, as low as that float is, that's why I say I would rather see it. Now, there for a while, we were getting that, well, wait for an hour after the bell, and that's where the spike comes in. We're just not getting that now. We need it to go at the bell, or it's most likely probably not going to go today. Hold on a sec, team. Having some technical difficulties. Hold on one sec. What's going on with my mouse, but oh well, I'll just deal with it for now. All right, let's go to our next top gainer on the morning. We're talking about REPL, R-E-P-L. What is going on with my mouse? Why all of a sudden am I freezing? Is it because that's on maybe possibly? God damn. Positive. Leave me alone. All right, over to REPL. FDA panel votes in favor of the melanoma treatment that it's putting out. So it's up a decent amount from the FDA panel vote. Now, this morning has really built up the main levels. Main support is at 1220 area, under 1220. Zoom in a little bit here. Come on now. Under 1220 area. Watch for the crack back down to through 12. I say at 12. I should say to start. Under 12, watch for the move down to 1160. Under 1160 down to around 1120. Under 1120, watch the move down to 1070. Under 1070 down to around 1035. Resistance coming in strong at 13. Again at 1335 to 1350. Over 1350 in pre-market high. Well, she's got some room to run. Over 1350, we go to 1382. I've got a deviation line there. Over 1382, that's where we get another good spike up to around 1465 to $15. Over that, we run up to around 17. And Rappel's float on the day is right around 72 mil. So this to me could get to rolling, but I think this is going to be your better slow and steady Yeti play for the day. Don't look at sub $1 plays, but they have been running a little bit better recently, kind of getting back to that theme where we're seeing sub $1 plays get to $1 versus spike up and then crash for the day. These have actually been trying to get some wheels on them. 63 resistance on the way up. Over 63, we go to 67. Over that, we go to right around 70 cents. Over 70 cents, we go to 80 cents. And we're finally getting a good pop. Over 80 cents, watch for move to that's pre-market high. Then watch for move to after hours at 95 cents. And of course, through that, we'll hit around 110. We'll go right through $1 to around 110. Main support down below through pre-market has been 50 cents on the dot. That has to hold. I'm telling you, my nose this morning. I hate. All right. Sorry. I'm like blow my nose. It's ridiculous today. Ridiculous today. AXTI number 3 top gainer on the day. I think this has earnings from yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. AXTI has been a former runner that we've seen before. AXT, as I would call it. AXTI, AXT. We'll go to support first, and we'll work our way to resistance. Support down below on AXTI is going to be right around the $61 mark. Under 61, watch for a crack to 60. Under 60, we go down to 59.50. Under that, then to 57.80. Under 57.80, we go down to 56.70. And that's better hold, or we're really going to dump. Now on the way up, because we keep hitting new highs, 66 essentially is new high of day, right over 66. This play is working its way back on up from highs it just came from. Working my way back in time here, sorry. Bear with me for a minute. Yeah. Boom, there we go. There, now we're talking. All right. Over 66, watch for a move to 67. Over 67, we run to 68.30. Over 68.30 today, watch for a pop-up just over 70 to around 71. Over that, we go to 72.75 into 73. So there's some good levels for AXTI. KUST, your number 4 top gainer on the day. Main support down below. This will be another slower play. In my opinion, like AXTI, MGRX, slower plays today. KUST has a low float. It just seems though, regardless, it's going to move slow. 155 to around 150 is main support. That has to hold, or we really just see a good crackback. On the way up, resistance at 175. Again at 185, and then again at 195. Over 195, guess where we're going? You nailed it. It's 205. Now, over 205, I think we finally get a better pop. We may only go to 215, though, and continue that 10-cent interval all the way up. But over 205, I think that's where we get a good pop, possibly to 230 in pre-market high. Although it could be every 10 cents, even then, to 215, 225, and 235. Now, over 235 in pre-market high. Watch for a spike up today to around 250. Over that to 285 into 290 handle. And then over that to around 320 for KUST. All right. After that, it just gets really ugly, honestly, in my opinion. Watch for former runners to maybe do something DFNS and CYCU, although those plays are dumping back. No news on them other than the warrants, which we talked about on CYCU. 4.5 million warning at 135 a share. Well, where's it going? It's going down to 135 a share. Now maybe traders want to pop this back up and get it to halting again. That play is ugly. And then DFNS. This play looks like it wants to crack down for more. Under pre-market lows, watch for this to move down to 30. To that 31, 50, 32 area we saw so much support before this thing went banana Joe's. And if that cracks, then she's most likely done. Resistance on the way back on up is 45. Over that, watch for a good shoot to 52.50. Over that to 57. Over that to 60 if we do run today. Last little bit. CYCU, there's your 135 a share. Pretty much hit it. We'll see what happens from there. Looking like DFNS wants to crack down for more, to be honest. FCUV, same thing. This has to hold 8. This is barely, it's getting really weak. This needs to do something soon. But this is our small caps for the day. Unless we have something pop up here right before the opening bell, say in the next like 10, 15 minutes. Could see former runners, of course, those plays that like the halt up, WLDS, all those former runners, BIYA, as I always call it. Watch for those former runners. Other than that, those are going to be your main movers for the day as of right now. Let's get to large caps. All right. The ugly mess that is the SPY. Over pre-market high will go up first. Over 746.20. And that's my normal low or normal high of day. Watch for a move to 747, I should say. Over 747, we run up to 748.75 for your ultimate high of day. Levels on the way down. Trying to hold a high of day right now from Wednesday, right around that area, right around 742.70. Under 742.70, we go down to around 741.50. Under 41.50, we head down to around 40.45, 40.50 area. 740.50 normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to 739. I'll go ultimate low of day there. Now, if we get lower than that, watch for move down to 737.50, potentially down to 736. There we go. All right. Back at it again. I'm telling you, blowing my nose. left and right today. And it still is just the FCUV show. I don't know. No idea why my computer is freezing now all of a sudden. It was not doing this when I first got in here. Now all of a sudden my mouse is freezing. I may not trade it. I may have to shut down stuff here in a minute, team. My mouse is absolutely freezing now. Oh, damn it. It's one of my fingers. Okay, I gotta... Hold on, guys. I gotta do this. This sucks. Which one is it? Yeah. Let's see if it's this one. I don't know. It's one of the two here. See if it's one of these. Yeah. Time for a new computer, says Josh. Time for a new computer, says Josh. I need to clean this one out, honestly. I need to clean that damn tower over there. Damn, Daza. I can't believe everyone's out on a Friday. Everyone took the day off, I guess, because we've banked. Because we've been banking. So I was saying the other day to Avery, she's going to leave this, that, or the other. And Daza, when you canceled your one-on-one, I was like, I know Daza's doing good. He's probably busy. That means he's doing good. He says, I'm doing good. I don't need no help right now. I know what I'm doing. All right, back to large caps. Now that my charts are working. Just need to be consistent. Yeah, we're getting there. I think we've been really, honestly, pretty fucking good lately. We have been pretty fucking good lately, eh? I mean, pretty fucking good. Okay. There we go. Making sure I got all the right ones up here. All right, over to AMD on the way up today. Over 510 looks marvelous for the spike up to 518. We'll go 517. But over 510, there's really nothing to hold us down. So watch for a good spike up to around 517. Over 517, we go up to right around 520. This play does move pretty darn big. It's a big guy. It's a biggie, biggie, biggie. Can't you see? I'll go 520 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes up to 525. I'll go ultimate high of day there. If we get through that, watch for move to 527.50, and then we have 530 over that. On the way down today, we have this higher low pattern and really a trend line form. If we crack that, which is going to be right around, we just bounced off of it at 501.30. Watch for the crack down to 497.50. Under that, we go down to 494. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day goes to 490. Ultimate low of day there. If we get through 490, watch for move down to 488. And under that, down to 484 to 485. Man, that VWAP holding. over to ARM. I haven't given too much ARM, but I'll go ahead and give it today. Over 260, watch for the pop up to around 264. Over 264, we go to 267 area, and then over that, we go to yesterday's high of 269.50. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day then goes to 274. On the way down today, 252.80 support. Under that, watch for a crack back down to 247.50. 247.50 normal low of day, ultimate low of day down to 243.50 to 244. If we crack that, watch for a move down to 240 in case just for extra levels. Always like giving them. I just feel like Friday today it's not going to be as much movement. Yay for all Amazon long-term investors like myself. Great, crazy big move back on up. Went through the level just a little bit higher than I anticipated and kind of pulled that Microsoft move where we see continuation, which I talked about yesterday for you guys for a potential continuation move up. And we're getting that with Amazon today. Major support on the way down is right around 260 to 259.50. If we crack that, watch for move down to 258.75. Under that, that's where we get a good rug pull down to 256.50. 256.50 to 256.40. Normal low of day. Ultimate low of day goes down to 254. On the way up, resistance comes in at 263.35 to 263.50. Over that, we go to 265, and over that to 266.70 pre-market high. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day over that. Watch for move up today to 269.50 to close to 270 for your ultimate high of day. 267 in pre-market high will be my normal high of day. If we get through that, then we go for a whole another leg up. Like I said, watch for this to move into the 269.50 to 270 handle. Now, if it gets through that, I doubt she does. She's up so much, and Amazon's really usually not a big mover in market. Watch for the move up to 271.80 to 272. All right, over to Google here. Resistance on the way up is going to be right around 338.75. And then again, after the high from Wednesday and after hours high, pre-market high, I guess I really should say, I have a forever line in at 342.20. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day over 342.20. Watch for a spike to 345. On the way down today, trying to hold 336.50 will be the key. If we don't, we crack down to 335. Under 335, we go down to 333.30. Under 333.30, we go down to 331.50. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then down to 329.50. Meta still chilling pretty far down after that sell-off on Wednesday on earnings. Yesterday was pretty damn ugly. Could be the same today. Have a forever line in, and we're actually trying to hold that. We're flip-flopping back and forth through it, actually holding it as resistance and sometimes as support, as we are now, right around 43.50. Under 43.50, watch for the crack back down to right around 539. Under 539, which will be my normal low of day in case we get really tight like yesterday. Watch for move down to 535 to 535.50. Under that, then we go down to 532.50 and ultimately down to 530 for your ultimate low of day. Resistance on the way up is coming in right around 547.50 to around 548. Over that, we go to 549.75 to 550. Now over that, we get the good move up to pre-market high to 556 area. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day. Watch for move back up to 560. Microsoft still holding its gains. Of course, the beautiful spike up for you guys yesterday, a continuation for you long-term investors. On the way down for, I almost said Apple, for Microsoft. The best support really comes in right around the 446 to around 445 handle. That's beautiful. That'd be my normal low of day. Under 445, 446, we go down to 444. And that is where my ultimate low of day lands. Because if we crack that, it gets really nasty. And I don't know where it would even go to. So I'll stick with that. 446 to 445 normal low. We're only going $1 more down to 444 for your ultimate. Now, as of now, I would love to see if old resistance becomes new support right around 449.50. Now, resistance comes in at 452.50. We're hitting right into it. 452.35. Over that, watch for a spike up to 455. I'm going to stick with the levels from yesterday, being that we stay trapped in those. Over 455, we go to 457, and over that to 458.75 rule. Yesterday's high, normal high of day. Ultimate high of day goes up to 462.50. I really, truly feel that we stay within the 458.70 and the 444 today, though. All right, over to NVDA. Resistance at 199. I'll go normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day, we talked about this yesterday, goes to 200, over that then to 202. Ultimate there at 202. On the way down today, 196.50 support. Under that, we go down to 195.30. 195.30, normal low of day. Ultimate low of day then goes down to around 193.50. PLTR is gross tight. Over to the Qs, nice tight top as well. Again here at 93.50, over 93.50. Watch for the surge up to 95.50. Normal high of day there. Ultimate high of day. Watch for another good pop over that to 97.50 to 98. Ultimate high of day there. On the way down, double bottom so far in pre-market, right around 88.75 rule. If we crack that, we go down to 87.75. And under that, that's where we get a good pull finally down to 85. 685 normal low of day, 683.50 ultimate. And lastly, Tesla here. Finally got that move up. Looking like we may have, at least for the immediate future, have found the bottom. But I don't know for the long-term future that we have. Maybe next week or the week after we go sub 293.50, which was the low in the after hours on Wednesday. Well, we're running into a forever line right now that I have in right around 309.80. That 310 marker I always talk about. If we crack it, watch for move down today to 307.50. Under that, we go down to 305.50 area. 305 to 305.50. Normal low of day there. Ultimate low of day then goes down to 303.50. Ultimately landing at that low from Tuesday and Wednesday, which is right around 300 to 350. On the way up, resistance going to come in at 312.50. Over that, we go to 315, and over that to 317.50. My intervals are just coming in beautiful today. 17.50 normal high of day. Ultimate high of day, watch for move back up to right around 319, maybe to 320. I don't quite think the way we're selling off here, we get back up to 322.50, which is after hours high. Well, large caps, what to trade at the bell? Qs, of course, Qs do look good. NVDA looks good up top. They had those flat top resistance areas. So Qs, NVDA, what else had that flat top up top as well today? Was it AMD, maybe Apple? Those flat, AMD. AMD also looks good. AMD also looks good. So those ones that have, you go back and listen to them, they have a really flat top. Go look at these charts. They're really flat. Over pre-market high, watch for the squeeze. But other than that, today, again, like always, use your levels. All right, cool. Take the small break right now. There is nothing here. I'll go to small caps. I'm not trading FCUV. All right, well, small caps. Everything's dumping down. The only thing that right now, anyone that has the mob is going to be the mob today is going to come from at the start FCUV. VWAP held, it ripped off of it. It most likely isn't going to go much more in market. It just isn't. And I would be surprised if it did. Right now, being up as much as we are, almost 500% on the day. These plays just usually don't get the wheels in market. Now, maybe I'm wrong and we keep going, but I bet there's not much more left in the tank after the opening bell, in my opinion. The only reason I would say it does is because it's the only thing moving. Main support down below is right around 775. That's where most of the bouncing came in at, 770 area. And again at 740. That's got to hold, or this play is really going to probably see a nasty sell-off. And the only thing to hold it up, like I've talked about, is right around 650. All right, I'm going to take my quick little break. See where this is at maybe when the bell opens. I'll be right back, though. Be right back. Here we go. Ugh. It does look like it wants to squeeze at the bell. All right, so watch for a move here at the bell. Very, very tight. FCUV is very tight right here. It does look like it wants to do a big move here at the bell. Let's see if we get it here. FCUV is really tight. All right. Any questions you guys have, let me know. I'm here. I'm rocking. I'm rolling. Looking to get one awesome solid trade in and then call it a day. Back-to-back nights up super freaking late. Getting up early. I'm so ready for the weekend. What? Yeah, sorry guys. There we go. Getting some work done. Boom. All right. Got that. All right. All right. Just sitting back and waiting. We've talked about this over the last few days. Just sitting and waiting today. See what we get. Rep will try to make a little red to green move right there. So REPL, it's definitely got a low float. So a rep will coming down to 11. It's like, where's the bounce going to be at? It actually bounced at this little area right there. Moving back on up. Amazon new high of day. Yeehaw! There goes Apple to 300. Apple, good call there for the move down to 300. Nice sell off. Continuing on down. Apple really selling off right now. So there's at least one good call coming to 300 coming in hot. So Apple, nice sell off here right before the bell started. We might get really low today, but 300 coming in hot. All right, 355 cents. I'm just going through the small or large caps right now to see what we're getting across the board there. A little bit of pop from AMD. Amazon, like I was saying, new high of day. Rolling, nice good rip. ARM, not a lot going on there. Google, nice good pop at the bell. Nice little pop-a-rooney there. Meta, actually, with a good pop at the bell. Nice, solid, good squeeze there. Good 10-point ripper, honestly. I mean, you're talking the fact that we're only 5 minutes, out of the gate. That 5-minute candle went from 543 to 558. We're talking 15. I mean, literally, the range in the first 5-minute candle is $15, $15.30. Go over to Microsoft. What do we got? More movement up. Let's go. For all you Microsoft long-term traders, I know you're in heaven right now. Getting some really solid pops out of the gate. Fucking Microsoft with a 10.50 print. $10.50 range on that first opening fucking bell candle. Does that mean the SPY's getting a good lift off and moving up pretty strong? Yeah, nice good pop from the SPY out of the gate. NVDA, nice good pop out of the gate. All right, so we're getting some pops here. Some nice pops out of the gate. All right, so we have DFNS halted down. DFNS is halted down. DFNS halted down. And we can still trade this while it's halted. So DFNS right now halted down. DFNS showing 30 on the resumption price. Oh, should we try it again today, team? I think we should. DFNS is halted down. Showing 30 on the resumption price. And I'll keep asking for 30. What do you think? What do you guys think? Go ahead and get on in here. I think so. I think we do it. It keeps showing 30. Daza says, let's do it. I'll do that Jack Nicholas. Right? Yeah. I think we should. All right. I'm going to do 140 shares. That's it. I'm not going to go that much bigger than yesterday. Yesterday, we were seeing a bigger gap down of about 5 buckaroonies. Today, it's showing 30, which is still good. So I'm going to go 70 times 2, which is 140. All right? And I'm going to get out 35 increment shares at a time. So that's 35.70, right? And then you can do that again and get out. So that's 4 times I can scale out. As soon as this goes live, I'm going to hit it twice. I'm probably going to double tap it and go ahead and get out 70 shares. Showing 30 on the resumption price. Showing 30 on the dot. Hasn't moved. Has not moved. 41.28 resumption time. All right, again, 41.28 resumption price or time. 41.28 time. 30 on the dot price. 30 on the dot is the price. 41.28 again is the time. 30 on the dot is the price. Since it keeps showing that, I'm going to go ahead and get in a total of 200 shares. Now I'm going to move it to 50 so I can scale out 4 times. 50, 100, 150, 200. Woo! Big U shape there. Again, 41.28. Right around a minute from now, showing $30 on the dot for the resumption. All right, 41.28 coming up here soon. 41.28. All right, 10-minute halt it is. 10-minute halt it is. Still showing 30 as the resumption price. 30 on the dot has not moved. Yes. Been in short since 35. Nice, Pack. Well, Paxton, you're really going to be loving life right now. You're going to be loving life when this resumes. 46.28 is the new obviously, because it was 36.28. So 46.28. 46.28 on DFNS. Now it's showing 29.15. 29.18. It just went down. It's down. It's showing a 10% gap down on the dot right now, which is crazy. 29.18 is 10% on the dot. Now it's 29.15, so 10.1%. If we get a gap down to 29, woo! I'm done for the day after this. I may go back to sleep, guys. I may do a quick little bangarang, Lost Boys, Lost Girls dance with you guys, and then go smoke a bowl and see if I can't go back to sleep and just say I don't give a fuck about FCUV. 1 for 1 on this bad mamma jamma. Bad mamma jamma. What sucks, what's funny is I didn't see it halt down. If I would have seen the sell off, I would have traded it regardless. I'm like, oh, this is halting down. This thing's going to have probably a huge gap down. It's huge. Oh, it's showing 27 now, guys. Oh, it's showing 26.77. Oh, showing the 26s now, guys. I'm not lying. Showing 26.77. Showing a 17.5% gap down now. Woo! 46.28 resumption time. That's right at 2 minutes. Yeah, Daza. Daza gonna be feeling real good. I asked Daza earlier, hey, I just figured he was doing good, from the other day, but he gonna be feeling real good. It's showing 28s now. Long as we get 29, 20, I don't care. Long as it's sub 30. If it's sub 30, we're killing it. If it's sub 30, we're killing it. 46.28 is the time. 46.28. All right, 1 minute out. We're 1 minute out. I want this to resume here too. Honestly. Although the longer the better, because if this, let's just be honest, if this stays halted for 30 minutes, 40 minutes, 20 minutes, 50, whatever, the longer this stays halted, we know, man, no one's going to want to trade this. No one's going to want to trade it. This stays halted for 30, 40, 50 minutes, an hour. Sucks because I'll have to sit here that whole time and be like, okay, just, what are we doing? Right now we're showing 27.73, 27.58, 27.56. She's a bad man, Majima. 27.59, 27 on the dot, 27.46. I'm guessing 27s at this point. Give me 27s. Give me 27s. Oh, gosh damn it. Oh, we are live. All right. Out twice there. We go. Out a little bit more just to lock in some profit in case we rip back on up. I'm only in 50 shares right now. I'm only in 50 shares. There we go. Come on down. Come on down. There we go. Still taking some profit. Taking some more profit. 10 shares at a time. Still in 30 shares. Now in 20 shares. Going to go down to 5 shares per. Going down to 5 shares per. Going down to 5 shares per. Still in 20 shares. Not bad there. Not bad there. 681 so far. That's why I didn't want to go too big. 200 shares. If you go too big, it won't end up counting there. Best exit is 25.49. Of course, entry price for me is 32.30. So we'll see if this can't come down for more. There we go. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. I got you. Hold on. Hold on. Miles, hold on. Gotta get my dogs out, team. Gotta get my dogs out real quickly. Let me get my dogs out real quickly. Look at this. On 20 shares, still banking $130. I want a better exit than 25.50. I need to let more of my dogs out real quickly. God, come on and dump for one more halt down. Here we go. Here we go. Here's new lows. Here's new lows. There's new lows. There's new lows, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. fucking fuckity fuck yeah. Yes. I did the yes dance yesterday. I did the yes dance. The yes dance. Motherfuck y'all. Let's go. Let's go. I'll be right back. I gotta let my dogs out. Hold on. What's up? How we doing? Yeah, I love Elle. She's my girl. I love all my dogs, like even Domino's. You're so pretty, huh? She said, I'm so pretty. Look at this pretty girl. Her coat's so pretty. Like, look at her. She's like a tuxedo cat. Look at this. Look at it. It's white all the way up and down. Like, she has like a full white. Her coat's so gorgeous. But Elle's my girl. Elle sleeps with me like when Avery's gone. And she knows it. Like, when I opened the door, like last night, she knew. She's like, right up on the bed. She's like, yes, I can't wait. Yeah, I get to sleep with Dad. Margot! All right, so resumption price. Time is in a minute. Price is 23. Hold on a sec. Hey, we killing it, though. We killing it. We killing it. We killing it. We killing it. All right, I'm still in 8 shares. What I'm going to do is lock in 4 as soon as this goes live because it looks like it's going to go live at, well, no, never mind. It's at 23.50. So I'll just go 2 at a time. Now it's showing 23. So I don't know if it's going to be 20. It should be 10 seconds after. 55.10, 55.10, 55.10. All right, I did get 23.50 new lows there. All right, 23.19 is my new low. Now I am in only 4 shares, and I'm going to hold those 4 shares and scale out 1 share at a time unless I see, like, crazy low numbers. All right, let me go get my doggies back inside real quickly. Halted up. Okay, so we halted up. That's all good. It's all good. It's only in 4 shares. Got 23.19, almost 10 doll hairs. Almost another 10-point move today. Almost another 10-point move today. Let's see, Daza going all the way back up to, yeah, you're welcome, team. Yeah, Paxton. Hey, Paxton, yeah, I like I said, like Max, I've seen that before, and I want to say I actually even know why I took advantage of it. Because I'm like, when you said that, I'm like, hold on, this really is ringing a bell. There we go. Let's see here. There it goes. Yeah, my eval just got disabled, saying waiting for verification. Oh, so Mike, what? You're waiting verification for funded, so Mike, you're funded now? That would be great. All out. Daza says, oh, you're done? Oh, Daza got out. Okay, so Daza's already done. All out. Cool, cool, cool. Lovis. Okay, 30. Okay, so you got me. You got 23.72. Good job, Daza. Good job, Daza. Guess I'll be drinking before. Let's see. How do you see resumption prices? I can't find the platform. Oh, right here, man. So right here. Zendu. It's on YouTube. It's free, my man. It's free. Here you go, Paxton. Boom. Right there. Click on that, Paxton. That's going to lead you to this right here. And then every single day, and you can get rid of this if you want to and make this full screen. But anyway, right here, every day. And this is almost always right on the dot. And there you go. And there you go. It's free. Who's my baby woman? Who's my baby girl? Who's my baby girl? Who's my baby girl? All right. I think I'll be dipping some French fries and Frosties today. $26.99 is the resumption price. $26.99 is the resumption price. Just like the remaining shares from yesterday, I will just keep these until to my entry price. And we got one more halt with a gap. My eval will be done too. Oh man, there you go. There you go, Paxton. Well, there we go, people. I'm getting close to passing mine too as well. What do I need on a 50K account? I don't even know. I don't even know. This is my most recent one. Where's my calculator? Is it 3K? I think it's 3K. Yeah, it's 3K. I just need 3K. Right now, I'm currently at almost 2K. So right now, I'm up $1,900. Actually, I am up 2K. Okay, balanced 52. Okay, so I am up 2K, or just over 2K. So I'm not too far off from being funded myself. If we go to a 10-minute halt here, this should go live at 0122, showing $27 as the gap up. So if you did go long here, Paxton, you are about to see a gap up of around $1. I'm in short still. It's only 4 shares. I don't really care. I'm just holding this for fun. Let's see if this goes live here. It'll be 0122, 01 after in 22 seconds. Woo! CYCU getting dumpy. Dumpy. All right, I'm about to go let my dogs in. Let's see if this goes live. Should be coming live here soon. I hope it doesn't, just so I can go let the dogs in. If not, then I got to sit here. It's all good. We are live. Hold on a sec. Merlin! God damn it. Merlin! I'll be back soon, I promise. Y'all lay down. Hold on. Go, 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 go. Ruth, get up. Ruth, up. Ruth, Ruth, come here. Ruth, Ruth. Get up, go, go, go. Get up, go, go, go. You go down there. Whichever one you want to go. Ruth. Yep. Ruth. There. Okay. All right, we're doing good now. Let's go.
Another one, 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 another one.
Sorry, I just had to. Let's go. Fucking killed that shit right there, though. Hey, oh. Just did it again on that 50-cent gal. There we go. There we go. Good job there, boss. So quickly. Because, I mean, if you got in here, took it, you could have gotten another 2 points out of it. I mean, 100 shares, there's, you know, I should have gotten out of my short, like just sold those 4 shares, knowing we're going to gap up. I just went long 100 shares. Get another quick little, you know. Dang, nice. Paxton up 2,200 on the day. Good job, boss. We are killing it. That we are. Beautiful. It was a beautiful move. Good girl, Cabelli. Cabelli. She has so many names. Just go right here. Eleanor, 11L. Moosey, LL. There's Smish Moosh. You have to get on me. You have to get up here on this. Come on. You can do these. See, this is my girl. See, this is my blue girl. She said, I love my dad. I just love him so much. So I just love him so much. Oh, she said, you're so big old baby girl. I just love my moosey caboosies. Some moosey caboosies. Oh, come on back down to the 24s. I was hoping this would like boot heel over and 8-shape back down through into the 20s. I'll give it to 30. If it gets over 30, I'll sell a couple of shares. Still going to give it to my entry price. Go girl, Domino, or Margot. Good girl. Oh, that's your spot right there. Lay down with your sister. I won't stream live forever this morning. I promise. I'll come hang out with you guys and we'll take maybe a little nap on the couch. I love you. Oh, I love you so much. Oh, I love you so much. Grinding this eval since I doubled my profit target grind. Yeah. Well, now that's what you can see. That's what I'm usually doing, right? Just go small shares and just keep banging at it. You know, just boom, and another one, then another one, another one. You get those big home run wins. Until we get rid of that stupid fucking rule, it's annoying as fuck. Like, for real. So, just got to bear with it and deal with it. For the time being, let's do this to zoom in just a little bit. There we go. Now we can see a little bit more of some chart there. Alrighty. But yeah, we're doing good. We're doing pretty good here, team. I think everyone in chat's doing pretty freaking phenomenal. And no lies. I mean, last couple of days with DFNS, there was the two shorts we've taken. There was, I mean, really no reason for you not to get in, especially after we saw it did work yesterday. And I'm like, oh, whoa, it was just like a no-brainer. Let's get after it again today. Whoa, speaking of getting after it, yowzas, Repple taking a dump. Yeah, well, the one I'm using right now, Paxton, I'm trying to grow it. That's what I was doing this month with you guys when I got it. I told you guys I got the buy one, get one free, and I was like, well, I'll grow this with you guys. Oh, halted down here. FCUV halted down. All right, what are we going to do here, defense? I was thinking really we were looking good and we're coiling over here. I was like, oh, come on. Let's go back down. Let's get new lows here. Not looking like we're going to get new lows, unfortunately. I will hold this again, like I said, through my entry price, just like yesterday. I know I'm not making much from it. I'm not worried about it's 4 shares. I mean, I'm just like, it's 4 fucking shares. FCUV is showing 1018 on the halt down. 1018 for FCUV. The system isn't broke on FCUV because that's seeing a nice gap down to 1017 at this point. Damn, I'd love to get into FCUV right now. All right, taking the 2 right there, so I get a little profit from it. $32.30 is my entry price. I'll hold the 2 remaining shares until then. What? Got some good moves here today, though. I'll take an $800 day for literally back-to-back days there, getting that free money. We've gotten a lot of free money with these halt strategies, guys, over the past few months. So love it. Love it, love it, love it. It's not going to last forever, but it is nice while we've had it. Yeah, FCU, that sucks, Pax. I wish we could get in here. Yeah, this was a huge, I didn't catch it, but this is going to see I mean, again, I don't know how many of you guys have been taking these trades, even without me, which I fucking love. Like Daz, a few of you guys have, like the other cousin, there's been a few of you guys that have jumped in these trades with me over the last few, this last week alone. You are getting more confident in taking these. Remember the day I was in 3 fucking halted plays at once, and I was like, I think I was in DFNS with Paxton. I was in INHL with like Daz and whoever else, and I was in WLDS with like T-Web, and so I was like, it's like I was the only one in all 3 of them, but I, was sharing the fun with like, each one of them with some of you, which was really cool. I mean, anything in the small caps are just dumping. Hey, FIE tried to pop up again today. It's like smaller than the last 2 days. It's like kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller. AXTI, big sell-off at the bell. Nothing in small caps moving. It's really one of those days that I can actually chill after this. I can actually chill. SPY dumping today. Wow. Just a sell-off. Big sell-off there. AMD back down sub 500 again. Oh, give me Tesla. Yeah, Tesla back down. Guys, running out of breath there. NVIDIA, yeah, everything's reversing. Everything just popped and then dropped for the day for the most part. Google's running up pretty nicely, though. Google, one of the green plays on the day. Just going through large caps. J Webb, I caught some of that MU move down. Nice, Paxton. Irene dumping as well. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, I could see that. That was, yesterday they were all up. Today they're all back on down. I mean, literally. I mean, look at these charts. I got to watch this little fucker. I gotta watch that little fucker. Anyway, MU, Soxel, DRAM, right? Irene. Ow! They getting hurt. They getting hurt. They getting hurt. All right, there we go. Then one of my buddies did that micron reversal. All right, looking like she's finally going to stop me out right here, possibly coming up soon. It's only 2 shares. I doubt she's going to coil over that much. I'm just going to go ahead and just get rid of them right now, just so I get a little. I got 7 cents. How cute is that? I got 7 cents. I'll take it. 7 cents. Out. Well, and now watch it. I mean, even there's just, I don't feel like it's going to go all the way back from this area back down to new lows. It might. It would just be a while. I don't really care. I'm just taking the 2 shares. I'll take my 7 cent profit. What do we got here? MBRX. What do we got on that one? Boy, look at this. Hey, if we halt up, I'd take a. We might halt up right here. I was like, if we halt up, we could look for a gap up. I'd take it if we get it. Now I'm finally out of my short. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that come out with an offering or something? Yeah. Offering. Oh. All right, cool. So we're just chilling at this point. We just chilling. Come on, baby. Halt for me, he says. MBRX or MG, I should say, MBRX is halted. Showing 59. MGRX is halted up, though. So we do have MGRX halted up. Okay. All right, MBRX should be going live here now. No, staying halted. All right. MBRX showing 59 cents. Ah, dang it. MGRX showing 113, so really nothing there. DFNS is halted up. Ho! Showing 38. Now it's showing 37. Paxton might be getting what he wanted here. Do I risk the biscuit and go in 70 shares? I think I do. I'm going to go long here, team. Should I just maybe do 100 shares? That's not going to be a lot of money, though. I'd have to go in like 200 shares. Okay, now it's showing 36. I'm going to leave it alone. If it was 38 and stayed consistently at 38, I would trade it. I would. I'm not going to do this 38. Anything above 38, I'd do it. Now it's showing 36.75. If it was 37 for sure or higher, I would do it. I'm going to leave. I'm going to leave because, hey, this thing could run into Monday at this point. Now it's showing 30. So it's right around 30. Okay, maybe 37. 36.75. Showing 37 right now. So if you want to scalp it, just make sure, again, I know, you're going to have to go in at least a good couple hundred shares just to make sure you get, a little bit worth out of it. Let's do. I went 500 shares in the last one. That's awesome. 37. Yeah, I agree. Not risking, but wanting to waiting for a resume price change. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Showing 36 on the dot right now. So not taking it. Not taking. What I would have loved, honestly, would have been for this to come back over. Maybe, you know, we could have added in. I could have, like, say, if we were seeing a huge gap down again. Well, only one we saw that was worth taking was the gap up right here, right? Because we did see a good, well, it wasn't that big in the end. It did spike up nicely, though. We may see that same thing again. So if you do see the move, Paxton, or you're in it, showing 36 right now, watch for the quick open and pop to this area potentially, right? 37.50 to 38. All right, what do we got here? 36.20. So you're seeing about $1 gap up, right around $1 gap. Oh no! Hey, there you go, and then boom, then you're out of it. Oh man, it would have been nice. That would have been you would have gotten, if you would have went in a decent size there. You're getting about $1 out of it. There's a really big spread right now, so you would have made profit regardless. You would have made profit right there regardless. And then now hopefully, Paxton, you took your profit. You just took a quick little bang bang. And the Paxton bang ring. There we go. There you go. There you go, pal. Oh, look, it's still holding. Actually, still holding. Getting better exits now. Getting better exits now. Boom. Oh my God! Look at MBRX, guys. MBRX. MBRX. Oh my gosh. Bless. MGRX halted down. Yep, if I'd have went in 200 shares right there, would have made another quick. I mean, I'd be up probably about 1,200 on the day, something like that. Yes, yes, yes. Hey, we're green, baby. We're green, and I like it. We're green, and I like it. Just banging that profit today, team. Paxton 223 from Funded. Nice. Been so busy here, I forgot. Here we go. FCUV now found the level at around 1050 support, 12 resistance. Over that watch rip hop to 1275. Over 1275, we move back to 14. Now back under 1050 in the support on almost a DFNS on FCUV. Watch for move down. The next best support's at 870 area. Then below that around that 770, 750 mark. Also MBRX, MGRX. That's right. We're literally splitting this up with one different letter. MBRX came out with an offering. It has got Samurai sorted in half. MGRX did ramp up and had a U-shape, had a nice halt up. Now we're halted down. Really today, again, just a little bit all over the place. Really nothing in the small caps that says, oh, this is a nice, good runner. Other than FCUV. FCUV still has the mob overall for your new runner and new winner of the day. That's it. Perfect timing. I was about to sneeze there. For large caps, Holy Dumpacito, Spy, out of the gate. A lot of your semiconductor plays. Tesla as well. Just a lot of large cap plays down today. AMD, nasty sell off there. Of course, Apple already had it at the bell. Really just chopping around at this point. Meta's been a little bit of a chop fest. Not too ugly. Pretty ugly there. Microsoft did have a pop at the bell. It is cracking back on down. Google, honestly looking pretty decent today and constructive. And NVIDIA was up. Again, back on down she goes. The better looker are the semiconductors. MU, SNDK, Soxel, Irene, Spy. Those plays, and as well as the Qs, have at least made the nice continuation play on down and at least shown you some direction. Margo, I think you've cleaned it up. Margo. Alrighty. We're an hour in. Any questions you guys have right now, let me know. Any questions you guys have, let me know. How can you see the LULD? I just know. I can't see them. The only thing I know is I've been doing this long enough so I know, A, when it's hitting it. Hello? Hey, how you doing? They call me Ricardo Montana. I love you. Be careful. Bye. Do what? Oh, I was like, what? I'm like, oops, fucking... Duh. Love you, bye. So yeah, Paxton, A, I just know, but then Paxton, have your time and sales out. This is the time and sales. When this is all green, and it's just green, I'll show you. The next time we run into a halt, I'll show you. Right? Next time we run into a halted play, let's see if we do it here. Yeah, it looks like it's either gonna woof up for another nice good squeeze. That's why I said over on my Discord. Actually, I think I maybe just put it over on. Let me see. I don't know if I put it on mine too. No. There we go. That was simultaneous there, Paxton. Killer day. But essentially, Paxton, what you'll see is the LULD. You'll see this run into a price, and it's just all green. Say if we're halting up, and it's just green. It's like 43.50, 43.50, 43.50, 43, and it's just all green at 43.50. Your time and sales, nothing but green at the same price. Your level 2 is super tight. You'll see. We'll see if we see. I hope we see another halt so I can show you. Oh shit, I just missed it. Just missed it. Just missed it. Oh, just fucking missed it. Did this? Nah, see, it's still too slow. So I just missed another halt down on MGRX. MGRX, I just missed it. But what will happen, Paxton, it goes down, it's hitting 80 cents, and it's just hitting it. The time and sell is nothing but the same price over and over and over and over and over. Your level 2, super fucking tight. Yeah, I've just studied. Yeah, it's been what I've done for years. That's why Deck used to call me, like, my first nickname from Deck was Haltmeister. Haltmeister is what Deck used to call me. That was just one of those things early on I first just was studying that was intriguing to me. Why are these plays halting? Where are they halting? What does it look like when they halt? The gap strategy that I've been teaching since 2020. You know, he no offense, Deck never really looked into all that stuff. Like, that was me. I was the one that I wanted to learn all these extra little things. And that's, yeah, so that's where that came in. I was a time and sales guy over a level 2 guy. Level 2, I don't know, I just was a time and sales guy over a level 2 guy. I never really used a level 2, honestly, that much at all. And still to this day, I don't. Now I do when I'm scaling out to see that spread on plays like DFNS, but that's really about it, because usually my entries are perfect. I mean, they're really, really spot on a lot of the time. So you don't have to worry about the level 2 at that point. I'm not really too concerned with it until exit time. Anywho, but then just studying that and then noticing, like, oh, fuck, duh. Like, it just made it, you saw it. I just would see it because I had the, like, my top play would be here. It's racing up, saying to halt up right here. It's up however many percent. So I'm watching it. And then I have the time and sales there, and it's just, like, say when it's halting up, which is the halt up price there is $14.91. $14.91, and it's just green. And then I started to figure out how, like, I would say it's about to halt in 3, 2, and how often am I, like, right on the dot with that? I know how long they let that essentially LULD, the limit up, limit down, get hit. It's usually about 15, 20 seconds max. And so I know if it all green starts at, say, like right now, I can count down. That if we're all green in 10 seconds from now I can start my countdown. And that's where I look to get in. Once we're all green for about 7 to 10 seconds, I'm getting in. Because we may only go 10 seconds and they'll halt it. I've seen it get to about 15 to 20, essentially. That at most. And so now I know what it looks like. It's green, or down. Red, right? And it's hitting that same price over and over and over. Do the countdown. Now I know it's about to halt. We're not going to get it here. It looks like we're finally just dead on MBRX. But look at that. Look for that the next time you were doing one of these halts. Just pay attention to that. And you're like, oh, this play's about to fuck you. Then you'll get like me. You're like, it's about to halt in 3. You can yawn and be like, yeah, it's about to halt in 3, 2, 1. And then halted. All right, I'm going to go live for about 7 more minutes. Truly. Till 40. I usually go to the top of the hour. We have drained DFNS dry. I mean, we have soaked. We have dry. We have squeeze that limit out this week. I think it's still going to be in play come Monday now at this point. The fact that it popped back up today, I hope when I come back after a small break, that son of a bitch is at 60. Like, literally. The more this play stays up, the more we'll still be able to trade it like we have the last couple of days for the halt strategy. That's what we want. We've gotten, I've gotten a lot over the last 2 days out of it. I've gone 270 fucking shares. 270 shares and have made like $1,200, $1,100. Like, that's crazy. 270 shares. So now you have to go in huge. And this is for all of you that I know, like Aussie Chick has. Well, I know you used to have one, dang it, Aussie. I don't know if you do anymore. But any of you that do have accounts out there with Trade the Pool, you see us taking advantage of it. At least here are the ones that are today. I wish more were around. I'm surprised more didn't show up today. They're going to be very sad they didn't when they realized we could have traded DFNS and how it fucking, what we're doing. Other cousin I know maybe missed it. T-Web's going to be like, no, I missed it. You got to be fucking kidding me. No. So yeah, people have missed out on some free change. Like, the gap down today was fucking money. Look at that. $32.30 all the way down. The open price was $27.57. So we did get 27s in the end. We got a $5 gap, team. 5. Count them up. $5 foot long. Miss those commercials. Miss those commercials. You can actually Google this, which is awesome. When Subway's famous $5 footlong promotion officially ended its nationwide run as an everyday flat price on November 1st, 2014, though brief limited returns and regional holdouts lasted until roughly 2018. Launched nationally as a temporary recession era deal in 2008. So it started in 2008. Quietly phased out as a permanent nationwide menu staple, raising standard footlongs to 6. That was in 2012. And then, of course, November 1st, 2014, completely removed as an active national baseline. And then briefly brought back at $4.99 before pushback from franchise owners led to it being dropped entirely. Damn. Mm. I remember getting them. Me and Avery got we that's all, folks. Anyway, we got it. We lived by a Subway. The first house that we lived together, we lived by pretty close to a Subway anyway. I mean, Subway, whole hog barbecue. Let's see here. We had, of course, my favorite Buffalo Grill and Faded Rose. God, there's a lot of places actually. Red Door. Nice little area with a lot of new restaurants, but then there was like a shopping center that had the Subway in it. I remember even going to get like breakfast sandwiches over there. Like we'd go get over there. I forgot what we'd get for breakfast, but we did that a lot. I remember loving it. Like going to get breakfast, I'd get the orange juice, some apples that would come with it, baked Lays. Hit up Subway a lot back in the day. And that was before, this was like, 2009, 2010, 2011. Especially here in Arkansas. It was the closest thing, but that was before we had anything like Jersey Mike's, new IPO play yesterday. All those, whatever John's, Big John's, whatever the John, what is it called? Jimmy John's. All those other places. All we had was Subway. Oh, Schlotzsky's. We had a Schlotzsky's. You can see if you've heard of or seen the Schlotzsky's before. Speaking of Schlotzsky's, look at this trend line. That has nothing to do with Schlotzsky's. Look at that beautiful trend line, though, right there. All right, going back over to small caps. We do have FCV holding the trend line. A beautiful trend line. Mine starts at the opening bell, a little bit below, where we had the pretty much low end market. That's where it starts at, right around 850 price-wise, around 935 time-wise, Eastern market time. Rolling up. Now, if you put it in there, it's rolling in. You'll see the trend line. There's no way you can't see it. My trend line is right around 1155, 1160, the top of it. We're pushing through it. Now hitting 13s again. We have that 1285 to 13 resistance we just can't really get through. And if we do, where are we going to? Like I talked about, 14. And she's trying to get there now. Watch DFNS for the VWAP crack. It's built up a nice little, what I like to call, seahorse. It looks like a seahorse. And where the head of the seahorse is forming right now. We need to break this downtrend and pop through 40 and hold it. Need to pop through 40 and reclaim it. We've reclaimed the VWAP. We're holding it, but it's looking weak. It's going to be a VWAP crack back on down to 3250, or it's going to be a pop to 40 coming up soon. Any questions? Anyone still out there? Daza, Paxton, Mike. Mike, hopefully you got some of that with us again today. Jay Webb from earlier mostly has been the Paxton and Daza show today. Seems like most people took the day off. Aussie Chick, I think, passed back out as soon as she joined. I was right there with her until, thank gosh, DFNS woke me up and we got a good short out of her. Me good, boss. Just chilling. Waiting like Paxton videos to halt over now. Yeah, right. I feel that. I feel that. Yeah, I feel that. Google's still doing good for large caps. We are seeing a nice red to green move from the ones that cracked back earlier in the morning. We are starting to see them make a little bit of a green move back on up for those that dumped earlier today. I will say, though, the Micron and SanDisk both look really, really weak. Really weak, like they could go for more. DRAM is holding up that same area. Irene as well. So all of those look like they could crack for more. So there could be that possibility that those semi plays start to crack. It's 40 after. It's 43 after. Any questions you guys have? Watch for the bounce back at around this $12 area for FCUV. That's where that uptrend channel is going to try to hold. It would be even better if that trend line works its way all the way up to 1250.75 area where we have old resistance that could be new support to match with that trend line. I hate to get all the dogs in here just out sleeping like a baby. We will have 15 resistance next, then right over 16 resistance. And over 16 we run to just over 17, maybe 17.50. So this does like to create $1 increments on the way up and or down. Your semis today look like they want to come back down for more MU, SNDK, or if you're trading Soxels of the world, definitely possibly IREN, Irenes of the world, your DRAMs of the world. Looking a little weak here in a bear flag. So if you're looking for some more short, that's looking pretty bearish to me and at least heavy. We have to reclaim that former high fill that we're coming back down from. Some of these other plays look a little bit more constructive to the long side. But those semis looking pretty darn weak right now. Google flying, looking like 350s and jumping. Our DFNS. Crack that DWAP as we alerted. Bam, shakalaka, whammity, bamity. That looked like it was just incoming any moment there. FCUV halted up, showing 16 here. Well, there you go. FCUV halted up as I talked about, looking to squeeze up and go for more. Not done yet. Halted up at $16+. And the other alert, DFNS, as I talked about, looking like the VWAP was about to crack. And that, we got 2 for 2 there in the last 5 minutes. Sneeze my ass off there. You like that? Little club music? All right, so there we go. Got the pullback there as alerted. VWAP crack, boom shakalaka. We nailed that, called it out. FCUV as well, pretty much all over these plays. MBRX just absolutely got karate chopped, samurai sorted today. Although I like and called the VWAP crack. Cool, Josh, you called it. Should have traded it. There goes another extra $300 on 100 shares. $400 probably at this point. Now even more. I want this to stay up. I don't want this to dump back that far. I want this to stay up in through the rest of the day so we could trade it on Monday again. All right. See what we got with FCUV. Going to be a sideways open here. 615 resumption price. 49.35 is the resumption time. 49.35 resumption time. All right, let's see if we go live here. 49.35, 49.35. All right, 49.35. Let's go live. Boom! Ouch! Ouchies! Ouchies! Ouchie calouchies, baby. A little bit of a sell-off, I'd say, there from a lot of those traders. And we're getting in the dippies. Let's see if we get the rippies over to 16. We got to get through 16 to rip. We're going to get through it there. Let's check it on out. She's trying. She has to get back through 16. If we see under this lower wick, the shadow, it's going to sell off hard through the 13s, back down probably even into the 12s. We'll see if I get what I'm. See if I'm calling it out right. Let's see if we get more of a pullback. Not as big as I thought, honestly. Thought that would dip down even more. Traders are buying this up big time. Traders are buying this up big time. I don't get it. I don't get the dip and why they want to buy it this high up. Like, oh yeah, let's buy it now. Yeah. I'm like, man, that's crazy sauce. Buying in just a wacko area. Those are just those degens. I got to get in. I got to get more. DFNS looks like it's going down for more. All right, we're good. We good for the day? Daza, Paxton, I think that's you the last few in here. Anyone else? Any wallflowers out there? You need any charts for me to break down? It's a futures chart, a large mega cap, some mid cap I'm not looking at, another small cap I'm not looking at. Is there any other stock you guys want me to break down before I head out and take a little bit of a break? I am talked up, talked out for the week. It has been a long week for me. For sure. And I cannot wait. And then tonight, it's like, so that interview I was going to do yesterday was pushed back to today, and they were getting the AM PM wrong. And I thought it was going to be today at 7 a.m. locally my time, an hour and a half before the bell. But no, it's tonight at 7 p.m. Thought I heard a dog barking. So I've got 7 p.m. I have to do an interview with the funded trader. 8:30, I get on live with Friday Night Live. At noon today, I have my week recap. Bring your own chart. So at noon, in about a little over 2 hours, I've got Bring Your Own Charts, week recap. Then a break, and I'll come back, of course, and live with you guys in Power Hour. And then we have the interview tonight at 7, and then Friday Night Live at 8:30. Used to, Friday was like, I could be like, I'm done right now. You know, I'm done. I don't have to do shit the rest of the day. Then I pitched that week recap, which is fine. Then I'm done at 1. Well, and of course, now we've been doing for a while. We've been doing the Friday Night Live. So it's like Fridays, it's like, used to be a day off. Like right now, I'm like, yep, I'm done. Weekend time. Let's fucking go. Not especially not today. That's why I want to take a break. So I'm like, I got still a lot of talking to do. I got noon to 1, interview at 7. Then 8:30, it's just like talk. Mi bueno. Have a great weekend, everyone. We'll be out Monday. Good luck of trading the rest of the day. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If anyone is trading the rest of the day, you better be careful. Oh, and there's that move down to 12. I thought I would get that move down. Just figured it happened all in one candle. But boom, there she goes. Yeah. Good week. Great week. You know, overall, obviously, you know, trading small shares this week with you guys on TOS. Not TOS, on TTP. I was just looking at TO. This is about to halt down. It's about to halt down. About to halt down. All right, seeing a little bit of a gap down in FCUV showing right around, oh no, nothing at all, actually. It's going to open up right beside each other, or right beside it. All right, I'm out. I'm taking my break. Music's on. We killed it today. 800 buckaroonies on a total of 200 shares. Right? Money. Jam's back on. I'll be back before we start the week recap. Bring your own charts on TTP. Would love for you guys to join. If you want to put your chart right now, even just put it over there if you would. I'd love that. Screenshot a trade you took this week that shows your entries and exits, and then and put that over on the Discord. Take you 2 minutes, maybe a minute. If you want to describe what you did and how you traded, do that as well. And I'll go over those that'll give me more charts to look at. But I would 100% love and appreciate that if you guys went over there and put a chart you traded, so I can show the chart off, show your entry, show your Paxton. Any of these shorts you've taken or the longs you've taken? Would love that. Paxton, before you leave, Daza, anyone would love that if you go put your a chart or something you traded over on the Discord. Yep, see you Monday. I'm still going to be around today. If you guys are out, it's your Friday. You are off. You can go. I have to work, essentially. I love for you guys to come over to the week recap, bring your own charts. I love for you guys to come over and join Friday Night Live later today. Or even me later when I come back on this stream itself, where we've been banking this week. If not, I get it. Enjoy your Friday. I'd be doing the same, saying, Josh, I love you, but it's Friday. Man, I banked. I'm about to, like Daza said, well, I'll be drinking early today. I had a great week. I got my BMW on lock. It's being made right now. Whoo, I'm gonna enjoy my weekend, brother. And I get it. I would too. Gonna go ride the crotch rocket there. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, enjoy it. Enjoy the weekend. Please be safe though, right? Use your head. Wear the helmet. Watch out for everyone around you. Go fast when there's nothing around. And be safe still then. I'm seeing you guys later today. Like I said, I'll be back on the live stream for right before the week recap, then the week recap, and then for Power Hour. I leave my live stream going all the way till Friday Night Live as well, so it's live all day long, and I've got it public. So if any of you guys want to share it, yeah, hey, go check this out. I would love for that. You know people that want to get into trading or anything along those lines, I would love that. Send my link out today to anyone you know. Say, God, this guy was live. Hey, we banked earlier on this play. You need to come watch this guy. Hey, you need to come watch us. This is what we're doing. This is our team. Share the link to whoever you can. Put it on your social media. Make a post on Facebook, TikTok, whatever, X. I don't care. Share this website. Share my link today. You have the link to YouTube. I've made it public. I just did a little bit ago. So anyone can watch it today. It's free. It's public. Anyone can come over and watch me live. Just shared CYO. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Thank you, boss. Thank you. I saw that pop up. Thank you, my man. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And I appreciate that. Give me an extra chart to go over and finally something to show off for my lobby and say, yeah, this is what we're doing over on my fucking Discord, on my live stream. This is how we trade. All right, I'm out of here. I'm taking the break. Music on. You know the deal. Share the link. Smash the like button for today's live stream and share this link. Share it, share it, share it, share it, share it. Let everybody know what we're doing. I'll be back in a bit.
You and me, we've got something special. You and me, we've got something special.
Domino, come over here. Domino, come here. Domino, Domino, come on, over here. Go. Right there, lay down. Lay down right there. There we go. All right, back in here. Let's give one of these quick guys. Hey, just give you a quick little update. We have crazy support at 1165. Crazy resistance at 1565. So essentially running at about a $4 channel with a really strong resistance coming in around 1550. Really strong support around 1150. That is your main stock on watch as of right now when it comes to the small cap sector. Everything else has taken a back seat. There's your 355 handle. I called it out for Google for you. Hopefully you got some profit. I said watch for a pullback, some consolidation, and the move to 355. All right, heading over to TTP. I'll get the link out there for you guys real quickly. And here we go. Oh my God, INHT's open? Let's pull INHD up for fun. INHD. Oh, you could have traded that with the halts. I wonder if it's still letting you. No, you have to shut the system down maybe to open it back up. INHD not letting you trade it right now. Is halted, looking for a gap up to 1910. So we're seeing some crazy movements. FCHL is moving here, so we'll go to INHD. We're going to go to FCHL. All right. FCHL. All right. Over to trade the pool we go. I'll see you guys over there.
what threw me off was the PLTR loss. I jumped in on INTC long when it was like fucking falling. And then managing those two, having to get out of those two. And then who do we have?
What's up?
It's Josh. What's up, Josh?
Oh, is that how we say my
And
name now?
then,
Josh.
That's how I'm saying it today.
My name's Josh. Did you know my name is Josh?
Well, I don't know if I said it like that, but okay, sure. How you doing, man?
Doing good, doing good. Let's go straight over to this play real quickly. I got to show it. I got to show it off. I got to show this play off.
Yeah.
Woo! Some more defense.
Yeah, show it off.
More short. I bottom ticked this. Check the last. Look, check that exit right there, team. Check the exit. Bottom ticked it. Look at that. Check it out. Entry, exits. Finally stopping myself out before I get. Well, those were final shares, but still, bam, bottom ticking that. Yeah, you want to see it? Let's zoom in. Let's zoom in even more. Check that out. Check that out. Check those britches. Check those britches, baby. So nice, good day today. 23.19 was my best exit there on defense. It's dead now, but it was a great play earlier in the day. I just want to show off my trade of the day to you guys, and we'll go back over when we get to chart of the week. We have to go back to, of course, overall. I will get into this play as well because why? She has been a barn burner, baby, all the way from 3 or 5, whatever it was, up to 105. Now back down into the 20s. This has been a big, big mover. Had to show off the goods there. Had to show the goods off. So what did we trade today? What did you guys trade earlier in the day? Back to you, Mr. Stevie Swan over there. Steve Swan. I don't know. That sounds like a good football name. It's Steve Swan. He's a wide receiver for the San Francisco 49ers. Standing in at 6'4", 225 pounds, from the University of Stanford because he's smarter than your uncle. That's Steve Swan.
Those are some very ambitious stats for me there, but I mean, it does sound like a substantial wide receiver. One of the, I'm with you there.
I love it. I caught the top one open. Nice. Yeah, go ahead go to Trade the Pool, guys. Go to the Discord. Put those charts up. We will be getting over to BYOC. Bring your own charts coming up soon. So go over to the Discord. Put your charts in chat. I want to see them. Real quickly, too, by the way, if you are trading, we do have INHD. INHD is opened up. I forgot to show that one off, Steve. It was T12 at the very beginning of June, and INHD is now live again and all over the place.
That is wild. I am scared just looking at this thing. It is also wild seeing Monday, June 8th, and then boom, welcome to July. This is so crazy. I've never seen that on a chart. So that's something right there. That's something I don't know what to do with that, but apparently the play was to short the heck out of it, multiple halts down, and then finally carved out a bottom and trying to push up now. What do you think, Josh? Does this have juice to the upside now that we cleared out all the downside, back to that kind of where it closed?
Yes.
Way back in June 8th?
I could see that move back up probably, at least as of right now, because we are getting another gap up. So we're going to see another gap up to, we just halted up again. Before I could even blink an eye, we're halted up at 25. Good goshos here. This might be, 3 halts up in a row. This might end up being pretty close to the end of the road until we maybe go for halts down on INHD. So INHD, just be careful with this one. It's definitely a halting machine. Trying to get in and out of it, you better be good. You better be quick. Because again, as soon as it goes up, this play can come back on down. But we do see this a lot, Steve. Crazy sell-off, sweeps out everybody. Now we have a new ramp and BAMPA traders. Oh, I remember INHD. And we can usually get 3 halts up. Right now, the gap up's only showing $25. We're only going to get a 25-cent gap up. Speaking of gapping up, go to FCHL. We have FCHL also now live. Halted up out of nowhere. No news on this play. Ooh. Just a low float. This play is
watch out for this one. Whoa.
Yeah, now
it's coming back on down.
Yeah, now this one might be going in for a halt down. Yeah, so I have no idea what's going on here at lunch, but on a Friday, we're having some fun.
Oh my goodness gracious! There's a meme that I feel like right now where I'll have to find it. Has anybody seen the one of two chicks fighting on a beach and some guy's like hitting a pipe next to him, just like looking at the spectacle of everything? I don't know what way a lot of these things are going to break. We have such big moves in the market right now that I'm just here for the ride. I'm just standing on the sidelines like, holy moly. I mean, not completely on the sidelines. I still got my longs from yesterday, but they're cooking me. They're cooking me, Josh. Really glad I trimmed. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
And I got the ad back, but I have stops to cut them if I need to, right? The core position stays with me. The ads, they're they're on the waiver wire, so to speak.
One more.
What's
I
up?
forgot.
Yeah.
JDZG. Also, I have no idea what's going on at lunch today. Everyone just took a bunch of mushrooms, I think. I don't know. They're on edibles. I have no idea. But Jay-Z, look at this play. Look at this play. Halting and gapping all over the place. Wow. So just right here at lunch, I'm done for the day.
Hold on, Josh. I'm looking at this chart. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's pretty big. And then I actually looked at the numbers. I did the little measuring tool. That's 150%.
Yeah.
That tiny little box right there.
Yeah.
Let me zoom in for y'all. Holy moly. All right. So just since the open, this thing has dropped, I don't know, 83%. Currently on a minor little 110% dead cat bounce there. Truly wild stuff.
And that was
What can you say?
another one that was halted in June and now is back going again.
By the way, guys, MU made a new high. It's starting to carve out of this base. I think that I'm right, but I don't know that I'm right, So all I'm going to do is I'm going to move my stops up to this recent swing low at 834.63. That moves them into profit. So at the very least, I can cry with a nice matcha or something to keep me company, about $20 in the bank if I do get. What's that?
What's up with
Matcha? It's funny. Last night, my friend. Do I want to get into this? Okay. So me and my friend were talking about a third older friend who we hadn't talked to in a while, and my friend said, "Yeah, last time I talked to him, he got really mad at me because he told me he spent $200 a month on matcha, and I told him to stop spending $200 on matcha, and he didn't take to that too kindly. So I don't know. Let's get a little poll going. Who's crazy here? I think that's a little bit much for matcha. But maybe that's his thing. Maybe you're like a matcha connoisseur, and that's like what wakes you up in the morning. That's the Folgers in your cup. It's that matcha. Doesn't do it for me personally, but that's why it's on my mind. It's funny you noticed that.
Mm-hmm. No, yeah, you've mentioned it twice already. That's why.
I'm matcha brained. What can I say?
Give me some Pokeball. How about that? I want some Poke.
Oh. I thought you said
Pokeball is
Pokeball. But yeah, Poke. Oh, so good, dude. How about a little bit of both?
Okay.
Play some Pokemon, eat some Pokeball. Dude, I used to work next to a Pokeball place at a farmer's market, and they used to hook me up every single time I was there with just a giant serving, big old scoop of the spicy Poke with the sesame and the seaweed and all the good stuff, man. I miss that place. So, do you guys ever, think back to your old jobs where you did not make nearly as much, where your life was materially much less good, but yet there's something about it, like nostalgia or just, kind of like just going through the struggle. I kind of miss it. Some days I want to go back to it. Is it just me?
Go back to what?
I was like, go back to like an older job that maybe wasn't much of a career or very lucrative, but it was chill, Josh is like, I'm never going back to selling shoes. You can't make me.
yeah, exactly. Like, nope, not happening. You can't. You're gonna have to pay me. What's funny? So I had a one-on-ones I do. Right, I had one of my buddies that I do one-on-ones with that used to play for the Razorbacks. Yada yada yada. He's in. He's a realtor, so he's into the that side of investing essentially, right? He's into the property side of investing with houses and Airbnbs and all that shit. Anyway, so he comes over.
Nice.
So I'm going to teach him to do some one-on-ones. So we're leaving, or he's leaving the house. It's hot as can be here. It's 100 degrees every day, right? And we're talking about two-a-days in football. You're just speaking back, going to football, and I'm like, because we're talking about, hey, just stick to it. You have the patience because he's getting into the stock trading thing. And I was like, I'll see him again in like 2 or 3 weeks. Like, just stay the course, so to speak. And it kind of hit me out of nowhere. I was like, oh yeah. Speaking of, what were we doing back? We're in high school, and he even did in college. 2-a-days in 100-degree heat every single day.
Oh.
Didn't matter. We were there in the morning, in the afternoon, and at full pads, right? And I'm like, that's some passion. If we have that kind of passion as a 17, 16, 18, 19, 20-year-old, and you're that dedicated that you think you're going to be that good in football, even the backups who sucked ass are out there in 2-a-day heat in August. It's just mind-blowing that I did that. I'm like, you would have to pay me. There's no way I'd do that now, obviously. And secondly, you know how much money you would have to pay me to go do 2-a-days? Because here's how I started, bro. Here's how my 2-a-days started. This is nuts. So we would, the morning was weight. So afternoon, maybe morning was practice. Anyway, I just remember how the 1-2-a-days where it wasn't practice. One part of it was pads, right? That was usually later on. I forgot how this worked. But point being, here's how I remember we started the 2-a-days. Whether it was the morning session or the afternoon session. 300. I forgot. It was like 400s down to 300s down to 200s down to 100s. And I remember this one time if you lost, you had to go back to the net. Anyway, I beat this lineman that was like a senior, and I was in 10th grade, and he got pissed off. It was so fun. We started with laps, like around the track. Then we went up and hit weights. And then after that, we put pads on. Like,
Insane.
There's no way I'm running 100s, 300s, whatever. Then go do weights, and then go work out. Mind-blowing. I'm like, you'd have to pay me big money for me to do that. So it's like, hey, if I was that dedicated when I was 17, 18, 19 years old, Joshua, you better stay that dedicated to this.
Oh, you had to whip out the full name to remind yourself. I'm absolutely with you here. I'm seeing some top wicks here. I'm going to take one of my shares off and just add it back as needed, I think. I'll let the candle close, though, in case it wants to be super strong here and eat the wick. Yes, please. Maybe I just had to ask nicely. You ever do that? You ever talk to your candles? You ever talk to your charts?
I talk to it quite a bit. Oh,
Just give him a little coaxing. Come on, baby. Just a little bit. Nothing crazy.
Do it quite
I'm
a
not
bit.
crazy, guys.
Do it quite a bit. Even like on my live stream that was the other day, I was waiting. Come on, get there. Just a little bit more. You know you want that. Come on, just get there. Just a little bit more. And then, yeah, I knew we'd get there. You're such a good stock. You got to talk to it like that.
There you go. I took one off there. Oh, man, dealing with some lag. Sorry, guys. If you want to go to your chart, feel free. I'm having some trouble moving my mouse. It's always fun.
Are you trading MU? You're scaling out?
I have one. I have a couple shares. I'm just like I just want to kind of get a foothold if possible. Nice wick up here, waiting for this candle to close to make any other decision. But yeah, I just like kind of taking level to level here while I'm on stream because I'm very, I just don't like things turning on me and having to like pivot while I'm mid sentence or something. It's like I can either trade or I could talk, like at any one exact moment. So
Yeah,
that's kind of where my head's at there. I'm also dealing with this lag on this broker, so I don't love that either.
Going on, brother. You got lag going on, brother.
I thought it was just between my ears. I thought it was the classic brain lag, but no, this is a real deal. A little bit better, but it's a little choppy there, as you can see. So SPY still curling on up. Let's get to a 5-minute chart. See what we see.
Working the flex over here. Look at her. Got her up to 52.2 now. 825 in the pocket today. Not bad. And I only traded that 200 shares. 200 shares earlier on defense. 200 shares, and that yielded to the $800 day. You don't need to go big share size, people, to make the money. Find the chart, trade the chart, and you make the money that way.
Boom. Yeah, trade the chart with trade the pool. Why is that not our thing? Come on, that's great. Look at that.
Trade the chart, trade the pool. I like it.
There you go. Speaking of plays I do like for the day, if you're looking for a long today, is Google. I like Google. Can't you see? She says I'm strong, like a green bean tree. Ever heard of a green bean tree?
Also looks really good.
That's one of my new favorites, dude. The green bean tree is awesome. This looks beautiful. Beautiful cup and handle here. If my browser wouldn't lag on me here, I'd probably take this actually.
What's up,
we can.
What do we got, bub?
Frame it.
Guys, we just hit 50 likes.
Oh, 50 likes. Thank you, guys.
I knew we'd get there.
A little early, isn't it?
Yeah, just because I came over earlier. Yeah, look at that. Thank you, Ayosh. I came over earlier, and you guys were already at like 30 plus, almost 40, and I was like, oh, 50's in the bag. 50's in the bag, baby. So congratulations. What's up?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think we were hitting this morning, Josh. I think we were putting out some heat. Caesar was giving me some therapy. He was taking me to church. I felt healed. I felt rejuvenated. I felt ready to hit this afternoon session running. And you know what? I think that really resonated with a lot of people. Alejandra, of course, putting in work. And, I did all right myself, too, I think. I think it was a good show. So thank you so much for the support, guys.
Yeah. Okay, asking about FCUV. Well, we got two things on FCUV right here. First off, we have this beautiful wedge forming. Secondly, on FCUV, we've got top wicks coming in right around 1550, and I've got my bottom support right here at the VWAP in 1150-ish area or so. Yeah, and we're doing a giveaway too. That's what I thought. We got a giveaway. Giveaway. Real quickly, this back to FCUV. Who asked about it? It was Perplexiton. We are breaking the downtrend, but I don't like this that much, to be honest. Why? Fail. I feel we're going to get another fake out, breakout, and come right back on down. I don't think this is ready yet. I don't think she's ready yet. So again, like we talked about yesterday, I forgot what play it was to add in lower, wait for the move later. God, I think it was in UWE a day or two ago. This is the same thing. I like this back down at 1150. for another sweep back on down. But if I had to look at lines, if I'm looking to trade this, we are in a really tight wedge, getting super tight here over the last few hours. Move is definitely coming, but I don't like the long as of now. I want this to come down and reset one more time before we pop.
Love it. Really quickly, Google actually giving an entry here if you want to take the long off the 9-minute moving average, and it's gone, wicked up. Sorry. You can look for it again, though. That's the rough area that I would be looking for. This low volume node between 753.72 and 754, and that is on GOOG.
Goog.
The Goog.
That's
The Googmeister.
Yeah, I don't trade the one with the L because I don't take L, Steve.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know why I even implied that. Great point. Great point. Great point. None of us take L's. What do we want for? What do we need voting rights for? I ain't holding this. Come on. My vote. MU to 1,000. That's my vote.
All right. Hey, let's
Book
go.
it.
I'm going to pull this up in a second. When do we want to do the giveaway? Let's do this. Let's do it now. Okay, cool. Let's do it.
Yeah.
now.
I was trying to. That's actually what kind of crashed my computer, Josh. It was the straw that broke the camel's back, I think. So if you could pull that up, that would be awesome.
Oh,
Otherwise, it might take a minute.
My computer was built by the Romans and the Egyptians. There is nothing going to break this computer over here. That's why you still see some Roman statues and you see the Egyptian pyramids. Listen, my friends and family, this computer is built like a brick house.
True. You know, few people know, but actually we call RAM because of Ramses the Pharaoh. Did you know that?
Didn't know that.
He invented RAM. Yeah, it's crazy.
Didn't know that. Let me get it.
Well, now you do.
Let me get a drum roll. Oh, come on, drum roll. Brian T!
Brian T, nice.
Brian
Good to see.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Good job, Brian.
Good job, Brian. That's how easy this is. Listen, this isn't B. Ryan for any reason. This is B. Ryan for a reason, because he's B. Ryan his way to a 25K eval. B. Ryan, you'll get an email from us. 2 to 3 days, most likely Tuesday, Wednesday at the latest. You will get an email from us at Trade the Pool letting you know you got credits available for a 25K eval, or you can put those toward a 50K, 100K, 200K. However you want to do it, you divvy them up how you like it. It's your money. It's your money. It's your credits. You do what you like. Usman, is it a good time to enter memory stocks before
MNQ is pushing.
earnings?
Well, it was a better time this morning when I got long, Usman, I gotta say. Sorry.
Steve,
I'm playing the heel again. No, remember I was all cocky yesterday, and then I needed to get taken down a peg. So market heard, market responded. Now I'm going to calibrate. You know, I'm just going to get a little bit cocky. Just make people a little bit mad. No, Usman, it's a little bit tough right now. They're going to ramp right here. I don't know what they're going to do though, because 850 is a big number. We're coming into this prior level of kind of chop from the morning sesh. If we reclaim 850, 855 cleanly. I think we go to VWAP at least. And from there, here's the thing. Longer term, it's hard for me to say into SanDisk earnings because, I mean, it's a binary event. It's going to be tough. There's going to be volatility, as we've seen. Fortune favors the brave, though. So if you have no positions and you'd like to start one, and you think that the AI trade is very much still in effect, still in swings, these are cheap. They are cheap if we are in an upward trajectory still. The PE is low. We haven't started building out a supply yet. That being said, that will change rapidly if there's an inflection point. So that's the kind of game that we're playing. And I recognize that it is a game of chicken, you know? I'm betting on the market being a little overextended to the downside and being a little bit too hasty. And not even hasty, but just this being more of a mechanical sell than a narrative is over sell, if that makes sense. What do you guys?
Don't be no chicken over there. I would say
don't make no money, you know? Just don't.
What's the next stop for SPY? Because I don't think it has. Like, it already pushed past the resistance. It broke out. I think the next stop is like 5:30. No.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
5:30. Wait, what are we talking about? SPY? SMH?
Sorry. MNQ.
MNQ. Oh, let me pull it up. I think SPY is heading for a new high a day. I think Qs are testing, they're flipping over the VWAP Rooney, and I think they're trying to get a little squeeze of tune going. I don't know why I sound like Josh today. There's some Josh dialect, and I'm here for it.
Lugal. I remember that one. That's a great one if you have seen Hot Tub Time Machine. That's right.
Oh, so good.
He goes back and renames Google to Lugal, and he becomes a rich guy. And then, of course, he comes up with all the songs. I'm a dreamer.
That's I'm trying to remember the actual plot. I know it was great, but is that Craig Robinson's character?
No,
The,
no, that would be God. Who's the bald guy? The bald, goofy guy. That's who Lou was and becomes Lugal.
okay.
I
It's
forgot what his name is. He was in. Oh God. Oh, you know what show that was actually funny too? That was on. Oh my God, funny doctor show. My
Scrubs?
gosh. No, it was 15 minutes long. What was that show called? Oh my gosh, I forgot what that show was called. Now I've got to look up Hot Tub Time Machine. Now I've got this is where the rabbit hole starts. Hot Tub Time Machine is where we're going to start this rabbit hole, and we're going to find that guy's name. His name is Rob Corddry. Rob Corddry.
Oh, he's so good. Yeah. You're talking about that show on Adult Swim.
Yes,
Yeah.
Children's Hospital is what it's called.
Oh, dude, that was so good. Yeah, that's such a deep cut too. Nobody knows that.
Yeah, that was me and Avery watched that. Yeah, Rob Corddry. He's the one that played Lou and became Lugal.
That's awesome. I just trimmed my micron into 850. That was the target. Target acquired. Now we can let it cook, let it rock, let it roll for my runner.
Forgot he
there.
was in that other show, and that was I watched on HBO with The Rock called Ballers. I don't know if you ever saw that. It was called Ballers. They were sports agents that kind of broke away from their. Anyway, it was pretty cool though. It was pretty cool. Had a lot of actual true stars on there that would play themselves in real. Of course, they were acting, but they would have NFL athletes, NBA athletes on there, and they would play themselves essentially. But yeah, that was a pretty good job. Not as good as Children's Hospital though. That's for sure.
Few things are. So that reminds me of The League actually. When you get a lot of the real life stars in the mix, and that was a fun show too. If anybody likes fantasy football, back in the day,
I took some silver as well. I'm gonna take some quick profits on silver really quick.
Silver? Oh, you're long silver? Short silver? Oh wow, look at that. That looks really nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, breaking over those prior highs, but looks like it wants to ramp. I like that.
Yeah.
Interesting. Does that mean gold is on the menu? Gold is on the menu.
Oh, okay, I'm out.
Gold.
I'm taking my profits because I don't want to be stupid again.
Totally viable, man. Gold looks great. I want to get some calls maybe. So how's it looking on a higher time frame?
For gold? Yeah, gold.
Ryan,
I'm gonna get out of.
seems kind of decent.
Actually, no. I'll hold.
Wait, INHD is still going and halting up. We're back in the 30s, Steve.
Boom.
We were right.
Look at that.
Maybe that possibly going for a little bit more, and she definitely did that. Now halted for the 80th time today so far since going live again. And JDZG, that is another one going bananas right now. From its move in June, going live again. This has room to 14ish or so. So JDZG, keep that on watch as we move in through the rest of the lunch hour. Speaking of spiking, that's the one that definitely continues to climb, showing not much of a gap up from the big ones we are having. But these plays are still rampant. And speaking of rampant, SCUV, that's your other one here in the small cap sector. Perplexed had asked about that not too long ago. Still slowly working its way up. Watch for a fake out breakout. Now, if we get over 15 hold, that is going to be money.
Money. I like it. Alejandro, what's your target on silver? I'm curious.
I'm already out.
Oh, you're completely out? I'm looking at it for a swing.
Oh, let me take a look at it on a deeper level.
On a deeper level, yeah. Let me hear that deeper level. That's what I want to know.
It's because I'm so traumatized from this morning.
Oh no, don't be.
I'm just taking profits. No, because when your psychology isn't right, you can't see the chart well. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so I'm full. Oh shit, I'm still holding one.
Congrats. I think it's going up.
All right, so I think my day trade target is going to be 58.50. If I'm holding this, why not? I'm just going to break even right now. And then let's go to a bigger time frame. Let's go to a 1 hour. It's holding this floor, and there's pretty much nothing stopping it. It could possibly go to a new high unless it wants to get rejected. Let me look at the 15-minute time frame. There is a 15-minute order block at 58.30, but if it breaks above that, then we can keep going higher to 58.60, and then if it breaks above 58.60, then we can for sure see a new high at the next buy side liquidity, which is like around 58, 80, maybe 59. But if it breaks that, like it's definitely going for a new high. Like I could definitely see maybe even 60 for a swing.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I see that low volume node at like 57 on SLV, and that gap up to 58 as well, making it kind of appealing. I gotta say, I don't hate it.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hunting around trying to get a good idea of how I want to play it.
Trade the pool doesn't let us trade futures, right?
No.
It's okay. It's okay. That's why we have fiber.
Yeah, exactly. We got everything we need.
I got everything. Okay, well, I'm happy now. I made up my losses from this morning.
There we go. Really?
She's green. Yay. Here in a couple
Nice.
Yeah, give her a round of applause. Look at her. She's like, oh, finally green.
It was so stressful. You guys have no idea. I was so close to crying, and then I'm like, no, that's what you get for being an idiot.
Well, good holding yourself accountable, but that's tough.
Woo! INHD going on a barn burner. This play won't stop going, Steve J. Freaking Joe, my gosh. So INHD now up to the 36 handle, still rocking and rolling. The level 2 is pretty nasty on it, so it's really hard to trade INHD. But boy, this one is moving, Steve.
Wow, that's wild. Sorry, I'm just hunting for some more information on silver because I do think it's a nice trade. But INHD is wild. Just the velocity of this thing. It's gonna go engulf this, isn't it?
Yeah.
Through 38.92. Where's it going, Josh?
I think it's going
all the way back.
Yeah. Here's what sucks, Steve. There's someone that was using a broker, not using Trade the Pool, and they were that idiot. No offense, not like you, Alejandro, but way more of an idiot that doesn't trade the pool. They got stuck in this back in June. They're in at 35. They're in at the top. They're in somewhere up high. Soon as this goes live, they're like, yeah, folks, gotta get out, sell. Okay, I didn't lose much. And this play goes all the way back up to $50, $80, $100, and then they're the ones over there crying because they are in a broker, and they finally went live and they got out just to get out of the play, and they can get some money back because they're not in that, they can get essentially, right? They want some of their money back, whether it's all of it or a little bit, they just want to get out of it. And this play goes all the way back up and it goes where it came from. Those poor souls, Steve. Those poor souls.
Jeez, man, that's the way it breaks sometimes. That's the way the cookie crumbles.
And it crumbled so badly, and they spilt their milk, their sour milk all over themselves as well.
Oh, those poor guys. What's that?
I'm covering silver.
Silver.
I'm up 800. Yeah, I'm good.
Beautiful.
Hold on, covering. So you're short silver or long silver?
Oh, sorry. I was long. I'm selling. I'm closing. I'm flat. See, I can't even think.
All right, well,
it's okay. You don't need to think. You're just making money. That's all that matters.
You're used to going short all the time, so that's what I figured. It's you want.
I know, because I'm so used to my terminology. All right, I'm closing this broker.
There you go. Yeah, relax. Take a load off. Hang out.
Good job. I love it. Here in 5 minutes, we'll get into 5 minutes. We'll do a quick little week recap. I'll just kind of fly through the week so you guys get a basis of what we've covered, what we will cover next week. Next week's a little bit slower of a week compared to this week, which was a big. I mean, I'm definitely dead after this week. I'm ready for tonight and ready to sleep and chill tomorrow into Sunday.
Yes, sir. I'm right there with you. I think everybody is. It's Josh. Even if you're not hyper focused on the large caps, like some of us over in this hellish existence that is trying to find a bottom in the semiconductors, it still is just very draining because this kind of price action. It's big moves. It's wide. It's swinging. It's spooky. It's like you just feel like there's a lot to process, a lot you have to do. I don't know what just happened. Something just happened.
I like it. It's spooky. I will say FCUV is maybe ramping up here. I like the slow look to FCUV. So if you're looking at FCUV, not bad right here. It is starting to ramp up. I do like this play now a little bit more. It isn't the quick move. I like where we were reversed back down. Not nearly as much as I wanted to. This does look like it could finally get that pop here possibly in the next 25 minutes. Before we're done with our week recap, bring your own charts. Let's just get into that. We recap the week. Let's do it real quickly. So this last week, we had a fun week. We had, of course, a lot of earnings from Monday all the way through Thursday. Steve and I got to see some massive moves Wednesday on Microsoft and Meta and ARM as well. Then we had even some more good-sized move yesterday with Apple and Amazon. Of course, Jersey Mike's had the IPO this last week. We had the interest rate decision as well. And that had some really big volatile movement and then sent the market crashing for the most part, it seemed like. and the semis as well, dumping away, trying to find that dip buy. So we've had some really volatile week overall, which we'll get into charts of the week, and I'll show you even in the small cap sector, which I just did a little bit ago, and DFNS. This week has been honestly a true barn burner. From the large cap plays, mega cap plays, all the earnings, the movement in the SPY after the FOMC interest rate decision, and of course the semis. We're all over the place. We have seen some really big movement this week from the nano small cap sector, or whatever you want to call it. I trade every day. Penny stocks from going from 5 to 105 in DFNS. You got JDZG and INHD back live again from June all of a sudden here to cap the week off on a Friday. So this week has been very, very busy. And then the next week, what do we have next week? What's a little bit slower? Not as much going on next week, but we do have some good earnings. PLTR Snap on Monday, AMD on Tuesday with SpaceX. That should be pretty interesting. Wednesday, we have SanDisk. I think that's probably going to be the biggest barn burner of the week, although AMD may have something to say about that as well. Next Friday, Steve has always got the webinar, and even later today, Steve in his webinar. Webinar is part 3 of the trading earnings series. The earnings runaway, that'll be this afternoon. Next Friday is part 4, Trading Foundation Mastery Series, Position Sizing Made Simple. We also have the U.S. employment report, unemployment rate, and hourly wages next Friday. So that'll be a little something for you guys. Caesar's looking to join every Friday now, so you'll have Caesar with Alejandro and Steve to give some extra love and oomph every Friday moving forward. So we got a lot of action next week. And of course, this week isn't over. We have the rest of the week recap here and bring your own charts. We'll get into that in a minute. Steve will start Power Hour right at the start of Power Hour, and then he gives a webinar after that. So you'll have another hour, if not 2, with Steve later today. And of course, to cap the week off, it's always a good one over on Friday Night Live. Bring your own beer there if you want to, whatever you like to bring. We'll see you tonight at 9:30 Eastern Time. So there we go. A little recap of last week, recap of this week. Of course, the call-in show topic, how did you find the setup that best fits your personality, Steve? That's next week, so get ready for it. How did you find the setup that fits your personality best? And, well, me and Halt strategy, right? Mr. Energetic, crazy person. Over here. I love it. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me. I love plays that are halting. I love volatile plays. So we'll get into that next week and talk the one strategy I found that definitely best fits my personality. That and much more. So we had good. Oh, of course, Jesse with the book of the week, Unknown Market Wizards. We'll talk more about that. We have a lot of our interviews with funded traders we're getting into. TikTok, it's just a madhouse over here on Trade the Pool. But next week, we'll be a little slower as we move into the very first week. Because today, if you think about it, it's the very last day of July. So the next day that you will be trading come Monday will be in August, a brand new month. And this was great. No lies. I mean, to close the week off in style fashion with one easy trade going in 200 shares, getting almost another 10-point banger today. 32.50 entry, or I should say, let's see, what was it? 30, right around 32.50 entry overall, and then I got all the way down to 23.19. So yeah, another 10-point.
INTC is pushing.
And by the way, so is SCUV, U-shaping on around right now. Speaking
I'm gonna take it on Trade the Pool.
Some moves here.
SCUV?
FCUV.
FC, I see.
F the C to the U to the V.
Boom, bada boom. Oh my goodness gracious, look at that. Up and then down, and then is it catching? Let's find out. It looks like that was the back test there, and it wants to rip now. Let's find out. Nice push. Oof. Very clean.
Very clean. That's right. That's what we like it. We don't like dirty baby bottoms. We want a very clean baby booty.
No, sir. I didn't even like hearing it.
I didn't like hearing it. Didn't like hearing that. That was pretty nasty. I think I aged like 2 years in the past 52. In the past year.
I'm with you on that one. For sure.
My goodness. Yeah, absolutely. I feel like I've just had bags under my eyes for the full week. I'm just like, Walking Dead here. I am in an ONDS trade. This one is starting to pick up, starting to work. It was flat for a while. Now it's finally going in my favor. So yeah, watch for this one. I was seeing some decent flow. Shout out Cape Cod Flats for putting that on my radar in my community. Great flow reader there. And I think this one has potential to really ramp up here. Also seeing August dated flow as well as the intraday stuff. I think it wants to put in a higher low, and this thing's been beaten to heck and back, trying to trade under this big 782 level for me. Big level there. So if it can get through there, I think we're rocking and a rolling. I like the setup.
Very good.
Adrian.
Adrian!
Thank you. Appreciate appreciate the love. And here we go. FCUV definitely looking like it's got that power. Over 1750, which we're running into. That's high of day. Watch for move to 1875, and then a pretty good close pop to 20 is on watch here for FCUV. By the way, it's only up 800% on the day, guys.
Yeah, there's room. Don't worry, guys. You're not chasing. I mean, it does look very constructive. It's been here all day. It's just trying to break the high day. So when you think about it like that, I think it's got room to that 20. Personally, I like it.
Give it to me, baby. I want the firepower. I want it to go into next week from small caps. Last week with a defense, I hope we get maybe one more small round with DFNS next week. Of course, that's going to be my chart of the week. We'll get into that in about 3 minutes. Put your charts over on the Discord if you want to participate. Go to our Discord, throw a chart in there. I want to see what you traded this last week. Ayush already put his in there. Steve, I'm going to take a couple of looks at maybe a trade that you took today or yesterday or whenever. I'll show off some defense here and how to trade these crazy, volatile, nasty craze.
Yeah, absolutely. I've got a trade. It's open, but we can talk about it whenever you're ready. So just let me know, and you can.
I'm not not ready. I can't do it.
Oh no! What just did I hit a nerve? If you're, well, we'll take all the time you need, Josh. Don't you worry. Don't you cry. I hate to see you cry.
Hold on. Just give me 3 more minutes. Give me 3 more minutes.
You can have 3. You can have 4. You can have 5 if you want. It is no worries there. I'm still watching my Micron. It got the big popperoonie through the 850. I'd love to see this back test hold. So that's why I'm kind of neurotically flipping back and forth to SMH between what we're watching here to try to figure out.
JDZG, I talked about it going to 14. It's halting up again. Oh, no, it's actually going to halt down. Maybe for a halt down there. I would trade the very first halt down if we do go into a halt down, because the very first halt down is going to see a massive, nasty gap down. And that's what I'm waiting for. JDZG here waiting for that very first halt down, because we're going to get a huge, and I mean huge, gap down. I'm actually going to put that on.
I think you might have called it.
I think
that candle.
MNQ is going to go for a new high today by the end of the day, maybe.
I hope so. That would show those darn dirty bears to get out of my house. I think the bottom's in.
Yeah, I think so too.
Oh, Josh, you might be muted there. Or maybe you're talking to the dogs.
I'm loading long on INTC. I just don't know if it's going to get rejected at 93.60, but I might just scalp it.
Take a look. I think we want to see what it does at 93.36 up to 93.60. That kind of zone right there is going to be important for it to kind of flip. I think it's wanting to power up after getting a nice base going here. So maybe we pop up to 94 to VWAP. And then it might retrace a little bit and kind of decide what it's doing. That's what I'd like to see.
All right, I'll sell at 94.
Getting on the horn there to my chat. I forgot to alert them.
Can't do that. Gotta sound the bat signal there.
I did. I'm like, I forgot to sound the bat signal.
Oh no! Wait, do you sound a bat signal? You shine a bat signal. There we go. We'll shine the bat signal. We'll sound the trumpet. Sure, why not? I don't know what I'm talking about.
Hey, it's close enough for me, Steve. Steve, that's close enough for me.
I'm sitting here watching my Micron just cook, and I'm watching JDZG give me anxiety because I feel like I'm trying to figure out, Josh, how do you trade these things? Do you have a stop when you do these?
Yes.
Okay, good. Just making sure. How wide do you run it though? That's my question, because these things are insane.
Generally, it depends on how big I go, right? If I'm going in heavy share size, stop loss is entry. If I'm going in smaller, I'll give it like $1 or $2.
Okay, I gotcha. Let me know if you can hear this, by the way, guys. My cat needs to be combed, so I'm doing that on my laptop. She's oh my goodness, this is insane. It's just like endless fur coming off her.
Holy moly!
Oh goodness, sorry.
I was gonna say, Steve, if you wanted to, I'm ready. I'm finally ready.
You ready?
Steve. Let's get into your trade.
All right, throw my cat off my lap here. No, I'm just kidding.
Get out!
Get out! Go on, get. All right. So my trade today was my trade that was yesterday, long Micron. I did not take the short because I didn't take the short. I wish I took the short. It was a good short. I wasn't sure that it was going to happen. I wasn't going to play out. I didn't want to be overly antsy or anxious with my core position because it's from much lower at 720. So I'm not in tragedy mode. Sold half. over 900. So I felt like I managed it well, and I just had to be chill about it. Now I felt like it was my job to look for a proper bottom. First stop was to try to basically figure out where that bottom is. So usually, let's go to 5 minutes, show it a little bit clearer. Usually I refer to my cam pivot system. So it uses the Camaria pivot levels, but I kind of have worked it in my own way to kind of make each level represent what I think that they best and most often do. So what I mean is certain levels I find create a bear supply zone or a bull supply zone. So if you're trading up high and the market wants to take it higher but needs to cool it off, it'll come down to this green zone very often. It should not break below the R4 level, which is this yellow one here. That's like the bigger pivot. And that is basically saying, hey, bears shall not pass here. If they do, well, then it's a bear day. It's not just a mean reversion for a move up. It's a bear day. We're going down to the bearish targets. It's a trend day, essentially. So we come down. We find initially some buyers here. We have to wash them out. I like that price action. I like these bottom wicks right at the big pivot. That tells me that, hey, there's still interest here. Yes, it's a big pullback, but it was an amazing rip. So, you take 2 steps up, you take 1 step back. That's totally fine, totally healthy. And I like that action there. So what I think we're seeing, checking on 1 minute candle, it's having a little bit of trouble after kind of getting into this level. So that is the one thing we could consider. And that's why I did trim, because we could come back down and form like a right shoulder here, which might be what we're seeing here. So definitely possible there. We will talk about it.
Come on, give me that gap down, baby.
I'm about to stop out of my runner here.
I'm in on JDZG, like we said. I'm in at 12.25 short. I'm not going in big. I'm not risking the profit I made earlier, but I am in on JDZG. Look and see if we get a resumption time at 49.37, showing a gap down to 11. That's going to be $1.47 instant free trade money, cash, whatever you want to call it.
All those things and more, Josh. Great trade there. Nice stuff. So I'm out of my trade now, and I'll wait for it to set up again before I try to re-enter. But here is what I did. First off, I took the long down in here because it was in the bears shall not pass zone. We got a nice pop, and what I wanted to see was a flip of structure, a change of character. So by that I mean I was looking for this range to keep forming. You can see right there was the range, and essentially came down, swept it out, then higher low here. I like that. Higher low into a new higher high in this range. So that's a little bit of a microstructure change of character in my book. Then I wanted to see price come down and basically hold before this low. It did it right at the halfway point there, right at our pivot, made me feel even better about it. And then it was just a matter of not freaking out when there were kind of these pressure release candles. Because whenever there's a big move that happens and then it reverses, there's going to be some of those candles that are shocking, like little shocks to the market. And those are basically institutional size orders shifting and repositioning out of their shorts. So maybe they're out of some of their shorts here and it causes a bounce. And then, the market's still heavy. The rest of the market still has inertia down, comes down. And then they take some more of their shorts off, it pops again. They might do that a few times. And then in these kind of candles here where it kind of is jagged down, well, maybe that's, them kind of unloading more shorts onto the market after it's kind of showed them that, hey, we're probably not going to go down anymore. And so then they unload the last of their shorts there, and then they start buying them. Or maybe this is the last of their shorts here. And then they start buying. And we get the nice ramp, and then see that it's flipped our level. This is like pretty textbook for me. It didn't work like as cleanly as it sometimes does, but in general, it has all the same pieces, right? So we have a higher or a lower low. We come up, we have a higher low. Then we have the neckline there, the classic little W pattern there. We get the breakout, and usually this will be to the first or the 1.6 fib extension. We'll see where it goes to. Yeah, I mean just about. Yeah, to the penny. I mean, come on, guys. This is textbook stuff. And then what does it do after it hits the target? Well, it comes back and checks in and makes sure the neckline is still valid. If the neckline is still valid, then this is where I consider the higher probability confirmation because it's basically a breakout and a back test. You could also argue that this little candle right here was the back test as well. And you could have taken that and said, hey, it held. Now it's pushing up and you get the nice ramp there. In general, though, if you miss this, totally fine. You wait for it to come back, and there's your high probability. And you see it's just bada bing, bada boom, straight shot money. And then where do we get out? Well, we get out because we fail to sweep this liquidity, and then we find a big seller. That's all I know it's going to happen. It could easily rebase right here and push up. I would look for the same kind of structure in this higher low type setup, type beat right here to look for that again. So that's what I got here for my little micron trade. At the end of the day, I'll show you how I framed it. Got in, yeah, right on this big candle, and then the back test in the moving average. So 826.70, give or take a few cents here. And still looking strong, eating it up. So probably is going higher. Fine with me. I got the core position on, and we'll see if it sets up again to give us another spot to add in. The core. All right, that's what I got. So it was a nice little 2.5% scalp there. Just add into my piggy bank.
Good. Love it. Love it. Hey, Alejandra.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to throw you under the bus. Girl, when are you going to start checking our calendar? I do that every Thursday for you. I don't do it for me. I do it for you. So you know what we're doing next week. So when you text me, I just now get to my text. Hey, show me, come on, right? I mean, like, are y'all hopping on? Yeah, we're hopping on. It's called the Bring Your Own Torch. You think we're just gonna skip it today all of a sudden?
Well, you guys were on time.
I should have texted Stephen A. Guys,
what were we talking about? We were on right on. I was on right on time.
Don't show up. Let Alejandra show up, and then she has to host it herself. We're doing that next Friday. I'll let you.
That's the rules. All right, them's the rules.
Snowman.
I love you. She's like my sister, so I got to give her a hard time. You know,
we got to do
her a hard time. She's too fun. Oh, we're showing 10 on the gap down now. We're looking juicy, brother. That's right. Come over, brother. I'll show you how to trade the INHDs, the JDZGs, the freaking defense, the offense, the backside of the fence to the front side. That's right. I don't even know where I'm going. I'm back, I'm forward, I'm up, I'm down, but I'm not going to go anywhere but green on. I'm waiting for JDZG to go live, and then I'm going to start breaking down some charts. If we go into a 15-minute halt, because right now we're showing $9.75 on the resumption price.
You know, we had 2 voice actors in the community. That was good. I want you to be the evil villain in my like fantasy, like I don't know, fiction books or something. Sci-fi novels.
You want me to have an accent? Is he like German? Is he a vampire? We coming from like
all of the above.
Okay,
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
A German vampire. Let's see if I can make that work out. Let me throw you something. I don't know. That was more like French.
That was definitely French, but it was good French. It was a good French vampire. I was sold.
I'm sold. I'm sold. All right, let's see if we resume live here. 54 after and 37 seconds, coming in at about 20 seconds as of right now. Showing 950. 950 on the freaking gap down. Let's freaking go. Give me 3 extra points on this, baby. I'm already up 10 points on the day with freaking defense. Give me 3 more, baby. Give me 3 more. 930. We're getting a good gap down. Watch out, L. I've got to trade. I've got to trade, baby. Oh, going into a 15-minute halt. All right, 15-minute halt it is. Let's go ahead and break down my chart of the week since we have it up. Thank you there, Mr. Ayush, because now DFNS, if I'm getting so excited about all my plays here, what I am going to actually do is this. Let's go over, hold on real quickly, get the market depth up, get the scalper up. Not the scalper, I need the, boom, that right there. All right, now I'm going to go over, so I'm getting stuff over here, so in case I do go live, I can get out of my JDZG trade without having to move stuff around. So now we're rocking. Now we're rolling. Here we go.
I love hearing about your thought process in terms of logistics about how to handle these, because that's an area where I think a lot of people don't know what to do, and they kind of feel lost, and there's not a lot of coverage. So really good stuff.
Yeah, I'll just start with this one, because, I mean, what I see and what I wait for here, typically most of the time, is I want an overextended move of 100%. If I get a 100% move from top to bottom, then I'm going to start to look for that first halt down. And once we got in that over 100% move here, I know we're down for the day, but I'm talking from we're still down 75%, which is crazy from where we gapped down to and opened up from in June. So once we go 100%, kind of from the breakout area, so 5 to 10 is 100%. Well, I want to go through that. I want to go 150. I want to go 200%, honestly. So when this play, I'm on JDZG. Oh, I thought for some reason this was live for half a second. Anyway, I thought this was live. I was like, hold on, why? Is this live? Is this live? It's not. So what I typically like to do on plays like JD, we're showing 8s on the resumption price. First things first, let's go well over 100%. Let's go multiple halts up. I need at least 3 halts up. So when I've gotten that right here, now I know I'm up over 100% from bottoms, maybe getting close to 200% even from bottoms. I'm looking for that first halt down. Why? Because I have gap to run here. And I typically get in for that move. The same thing happened today for defense. So let's just go over to defense. This is huge. What we're getting is big time selling pressure. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the biggest volume of the day so far, which we got out of the gate. It's nothing but red. When I fly and reverse really hard through this area, and I'm going back in the chart and going, we'll go back to a 5-minute chart here just so you guys can see this a little bit more cleanly. I'm going to go back and zoom out right here. When I crack this pre-market low node, this old resistance area that's become a new support, where's my target? We're going to go right here. And when we crack that fast, and now we're halted down at that price, I am salivating to get in short. Why? Because we have gap down material. If I crack through this and I'm halting down with such selling pressure, there will be a gap down. They're going to have to figure out how to put those orders together on the bid and the ask side, and it usually comes with the gap. So if I crack 32.50, where's my next target, Steve? It's all the way down here in the 28s, brother. It's all the way down here in the 26, right?
That's juicy, baby.
That's what I'm looking for, 100%. Yesterday, when I got in short right here, huge selling pressure. We're coming right to support. If I crack this, I'm going to here. And if I crack this, I'm going to here. Steve, what did I hit? I had not only opened here, I did go to here, which was the high of day from Wednesday, which ends up being the low on Thursday. I'm waiting for the selling pressure to come in, and I'm jumping in on that big first massive halt down. Get the first halt down. Next thing you know, you could be in 2 or 3 halts down, as I've been in before, and it could be happening here in front of your own eyes on JDZG. But this is my chart of the week. It's not even a question. I've taken this multiple times. I took it on the halt up here. Same thing here. So let's go to the long side. It's the same thing turned upside down, right? So when I went long earlier in the week on Tuesday, we W-shape, break out, and we're immediately flying what, Steve? Above all of the resist. There's no charting on this anymore. It's going to the moon, baby. And so when I get in for the first halt up, same thing for the first halt down. They got to match those orders. It's usually not it's not an easy thing to do. So it leads to a gap. So what happens? Boom, we gap it. If you get your first one, what do you get, Steve? Maybe a second halt up. And then maybe you get a third halt up, just like we did right here on Tuesday. One halt up, I get in here. I'm in a second halt up. I'm into the third halt up. Next thing you know, I'm in at, say, 26.75. There's another 10-point banger right there. So chart of the week, how to trade them. Look for the move through support or resistance. Take that first halt up, first halt down, and get ready to freaking bank.
I love it. By the way, Josh, look at Reddit right now. I'm about to buy some Reddit here, just Reddit shares, but it looks really good to me. I'm in.
You going in long, Steve?
I'm going long Reddit shares. Stop of 135, roughly low a day. Yeah, stop at low a day. I think it goes up. There's the thesis.
59. I think it's over. 59.37 would be the resumption time. 59 after 37 seconds. And when I'm getting out of this trade, which hopefully should be sometime soon, I will then start to go over the charts that are over on our Discord. So, Discordians out there, don't you worry. I got you covered. Looking at JDZG here to see if we go live. Nope. No. Oh, this is going to be huge. Steve, this may end up seeing a huge, massive gap down right here. So just waiting for it. Just waiting for her. That's why I thought it moved a second ago when I did that. I was like, oh, it's live. What's going on? What's going on? I saw that little gray come up. It made my heart flash. So I was going to say flash. It made my eyes, I should say, life flash before my eyes if I can even talk. All right, let's go over to the Discord. We got a couple of oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We got a lot of people coming over today. We'll go through these as best as I can. What I am going to do real quickly is I'm going to exit full screen. I'm going to minimize this just so I can get it off and out of the way. I am going to watch JDZG as best I can, but then I'm also going to go ahead and pull up the charts, baby.
Oh.
All right, here we go. There we go. All right, so we got Ayush here, and this will be all for you, Mr. Steve. So I know you love a lot of what Ayush is doing, and he said earlier he did. Caught it. Look, caught that. Sold here. I mean, Ayush right now, he's like me. He's heading into Friday afternoon, Saturday going.
Wait, Josh, what chart are we looking at here?
This would be this is the S&P 500, but this is SPX.
Okay.
Good job, Ayush.
Yeah, he said he top ticked SPY today, and he did 100%. Check that out.
Can you give me 1 minute actually, because a deposit just hit my account. Now I have to figure out whether I'm up or down. I just changed my balance. I'm like, wait, do I need something wrong?
Yeah, you're good. We're just getting close to time, but great trade there from Ayush. I love this red to green move, back on up, retesting highs, beautiful move, and then not only actually trading it, trusting the chart there, Ayush. Look at the target. Oh, even Domino is so happy for this. I mean, what a scale out there. My man Ayush cooking. PCBL.
Wow.
Here we go. So he's, again, going in for another short. Always move your stop to break even or take profit at the 20 SMA. In some cases, the price can reverse parabolically. Short selling 101, he says. Love it.
Boom.
So he gets in short here, right? And then we get the move all the way back on down. So he did take profit here. He did leave some on the table. It's all right, Ayush. That's going to happen. We're going to see these plays dump away or go crazy to the moon without us sometimes. The key and the theme there is what? Discipline. Don't worry about it. Let it go. You're going to get the next one. In due time, we'll start scaling out a little. We're going to be down here eventually in due time. Great trade there again for Ayush. And again, this is today, so Ayush is going out of of July with the bang. He says, "Hey, July, guess what? I just smoked you, baby." And then one last one right here. So looks like he's going in for the long. I like it. Little curl down right here. So he's going in for the long. Did you get in here, Ayush? But it looks like he's going in for the long and the move up. Beautiful move there again. And then look at the monthly supply here. We got this old resistance area, old supply area. We come up, fell right back at it. Would have been even another good trade there to go short off that level. Yeah. 3 good trades there, Ayush.
Beautiful stuff, man. Yeah, Ayush is putting out some heat, and I love his annotations. I also love that notation of the double top trap. You'll see this within a range, often in the handle there. You see the cup in the handle, double bottom cup into the handle there. And inside that handle, if you look at the left and right wall of that kind of cup, the handle part of it, I should say, you'll see that it forms a mini cup. In the middle part of that mini cup is the W that he's talking about, that double chop trap. And that is where they get chopped up. People get chopped and stopped. But if you really just pay attention to the range, so basically, I wish I could see the price axis. Thank you.
It's hard to get it all in there, but there.
I know, yeah, it's tough. Essentially, sorry, if we just go back a little bit, I'll use my words. Thank you. So you have the 3 higher lows. In that middle higher low, the big green candle in there, that forms the right wall of the cup, and then the red off of that is the left wall of the handle. And if you just watch that handle curling and you watch the low where that red came down on the left wall of the handle, then you'll be able to say that's where my risk should be. It shouldn't violate that, despite that double top trappy whatever thing that happened, right? And then you can get that kind of short squeeze type price action that we're seeing right here. Nice stuff there, dude.
Good stuff, Ayush. Very good, very good, very good, very good, very good, very good.
I like how clean his charts are. Good job, Ayush.
Well,
I aspire to get my charts cleaner like that because it does look very, very aesthetically appealing, I must say.
Are you on TradingView? Is he on TradingView?
Can't tell what chart. Yes, TradingView. Yeah, TradingView. That's what I thought it was. I thought I remember even reading that up top. Hold on. Let's see if my play's about to go live here. Could be coming up at the 37-second handle. Coming on up. They're showing 850 resumption price here. Let's see if we get it. Oh, we're going in for another hole. Oh, come on. At least go live for me. Go live so I can get my profit. Spy, MU, Sky, H. Here we go. Weakness watching SanDisk for a short this morning. Everything else weak and added to a winner going in my direction. Scaled out as we get close to previous close. Left some money on the table, but can't go Romo. Now, you don't want to be drunk driving around a Jeep. Why do these guys have drivers? Listen, if I had 500 million or 50 million in the bank, I'm driving my Ferrari. I'm driving my Porsche. But not when I'm drunk. What are you smoking? And you're going to be caught in a Jeep? Drunk? What is that, Romo? That's sad. Tony Romo, get out of here. Tony Romo. All right, so he's adding into a winner here. Beautiful there. And look at the scale out along the way on the way
juicy.
Down. Joe, from first entry at 1360 plus to exit at 1260, we're talking 100-point banger today for Florida. And Joe.
Great job there.
What a barn burner. Truly, that thing just burned its way down. Let's got to give some love here. Got to give some love. Let's go back and throw some fire in there. All right. S&P long. Now he's going long. Worst trade of the week for me, he says. This was a couple of days ago on the 29th. All right. Tough watching for the bounce here. Got the trade on where I wanted it and had to go for a doctor's appointment. Left stop in and let auto liquidation take out for a win. The Saab came all the way back to the SOB. I just got it. The Saab. I was like, the Saab, the son of a you-know-what, came all the way back down to hit stop end of day. Yeah, I wanted to cry. Reminder to me, set a dang target. That's right. Every play I ever get into, I'm targeted up. I know exactly where I'm taking my play. It's getting in the car with me. I'm putting the seatbelt on, and that vehicle is a safe ride. That's right, my friends and family. So, Joe got in here. Check the move. Got in here at 10:20. Another 100-point banger. wasn't able to take the profit, comes all the way back down and auto liquidates right before the closing bell. Yep, Joe, that's one right there. That'll burn the whiskers. You know, that one right there ruffles the feathers a little bit. But it's all right. You know, that's again why, you know, you have certain said targets along the way. You know, I know you had to go to a doctor's appointment. Get that phone out, baby. Get your phone out. Say, doctor, shut the F up. I got freaking.
I've literally done that. It's so embarrassing. I'm like, I'm sorry, doctor. Can you give me 1 second? I need to attend to my day trade. They look at me so poor. I don't say that, but you know, they know.
Yeah,
they know.
Hold on. I actually have something a little bit more important than you are, Mr. Doctor. Hold on a sec.
It's the worst because they know what I do for a living because we talk about my stress levels.
Yeah, well, exactly. Well, then, yeah, okay. Well, I would see the doctor being like, oh my God. What are you trading? You know, he's all like interested in what you're trading. Low hanging fruit, says Joe, from Friday 7/24, so a week ago today. Watching 50% retracement in pre-market levels of short. Looking for short 5 to 550 entry, 520 average. Took it off a quarter at 450s, but it continued to have a lot of weakness, so held for lower. Took the rest off in the 370s. Let's take a look at this here for Joe. Joe, look at Joe with a top tick.
Oh my goodness gracious! Yeah, no wonder he was looking forward to bring your own charts this week. What a move.
Added in here, taking some here, taking some more back off that, what do we have here? That 200-day moving average he had as his final target, it looked like. And there you go. Joe looked like he actually had some targets there on the way down for you to actually scale out. So he stacked up the stack, baby, this week. Good trades from my man, Florida Joe. All right, here's Beret, right? Beret. What do we call
it? Beret? I actually don't know. I'm very uncultured.
All right, what is it? Beret. Anyway, so short S&DK.
Screaming at this.
So she shorted S&DK too as well. Okay, then I couldn't find another entry to
nice.
So then moving sideways the rest of the morning. Now uptrend battling near. So here we go. Same as Florida Joe. All right, taking some short, kind of more of a, I guess, short cover. Short. She's a little bit more of a scalper here. It looks like. And get it. You know, you're getting pieces of the pie. A piece of the pie. Nice, good move there on the way down. 3 wins. 1 win, 2 win, 3 win. You can't beat that on a Friday to end the month. Good job there. Beret, as we'll call it.
I like it too. I like the discipline. This reminds me of the scalpers that I see who don't get blown up because sure, you're like, why are you selling right after you're buying? Well, she bought once, it came up a little bit on her, or sorry, she shorted once, came up a little on her, she shorted again, she had confidence in that top wick. Nice job there. Back into a prior level as well, I believe. And then you start to get the flush. But, you know, when you go green, you take off the part that you just bought because basically you're oversized there, you know, just getting an extra little juice on the trade there. So then you get the breakdown. Awesome. More momentum down. Yeah, I'll reshort. Then I'll just take a little chunk off the plate, reassess, then okay, we're still going, all right. And then, you know, it's just the same kind of like, yeah, it's nice to do this, and it's hard to tell from the arrows, but how I like to do this is hold partials. So I'll maybe that first red arrow would be size 2, the next would be size 2, then the green I'd be taking 2 off and I still hold 2, then I'm adding on the more momentum, and then I do see actually now that I squint in, I do see the little red lines. So it doesn't look like that's what you're doing. Totally valid either way. But yeah, maybe consider holding a little core position and then getting in and out with the extra contracts so that you can hold for the full move and just kind of pay yourself as you go that way. That's one thing I would consider.
There you go. Some advice from my man, Steve. And there we go. Boom. Beautiful. Love it. Absolutely bangerang sauce right there. And I love it. I love doing this. Bring your own charts, going over some of your trades from last week or the week before, whatever it might be. Love doing this. It's always fun. We always run past, it seems like, here on Friday. Steve will be back here in about 50 minutes.
Wow.
Right?
Yeah, time flies. Yeah. Absolutely. 50 minutes.
About 50 minutes to get you the breakdown in Power Hour. He's going to go over charts. He's going to make sure you are covered completely into the closing bell, and then he's going to get into his webinar. Going to be great. Hour, if not 2 hours, action-packed from Steve.
Yeah.
We got the housing specialist from New York City coming into play today. He says, hey guys, I'm in IESC. So let's go over here. I'll go to my bigger chart. I'm going to go to IESC. He says, got in last night. I think it was maxed out. Thinking of selling right here. What you guys think? Ooh.
Oh, okay. That's juicy.
Some earnings here, and this play is talking about a barn burner. This just burned the roofs off. Yeah, I would. No lies.
Take some off for sure.
Yes. If you want to, depends on how many. If you're in shares, right? That's one thing. If you're in shares, I would save a runner. You're looking sexy at this point. But if you're in options, if this has options, I'd probably just take it. I mean, you were right into the old resistance, the old supply node. It's going to be a huge volume profile there as well. This is where I will be taking most of it. If you didn't already, please do for myself, Ale, and Steve. And if you do have shares, I would hold them. This could still continue to go and blow right through that. What do you think, Steve?
That's what I was going to say, Josh. Yeah, I mean, the relative equal highs, they just got swept or at least tested. You never know if it's going to do the full sweep. If you see a little red coming in a little early, you take a little off just in case. Usually what happens is it finds price acceptance by the top of that range, and then you're good to go. But you just got to be careful. You just got to, not get too greedy. And I like that.
I like it. Yeah, and good. Yeah, hell yeah, we know it. Infrastructure for you, 30 shares. Be out 23 for Michael Jordan, save 7 for John.
There you go. I like that. Right around 20, 25, anywhere in there. Something like that.
Yeah. Let's get a little break in. Ayush, thank you as well as always in the background, killing it and putting those trades out for us and really starting the momentum for the people to put charts in over on the Discord. So I appreciate you doing that every single Friday. And of course, Florida Joe, you as well. Yeah. You guys are absolutely killing it. And then you help out because then other people will then put their charts when they see you put charts. So I really appreciate that. Nigel, housing specialist Joe Benetta, Usman, DJ, how we doing? Joseph in chat, Tyler, Nigel, everyone, Snowman, Perplexit, everyone that joined today. We can't, Aussie chick, how we doing? You guys have a great, safe, blessed, Adrian, food-filled weekend. I will see you guys back later tonight, 9:30 Eastern time. It's Friday Night Live. Bring that ass. I want to see you later tonight. We're going to have some fun. Steve, Ale, myself, Caesar. There'll be a lot of guys, as always, and gals joining us. Jesse, probably tonight with Courtney Court Dog will join us. So we'll have a lot of faces on there. A lot of familiar faces. For me, FCUV. What to watch for into the closing bell is FCUV. Keep this on high. Watch. This is that higher low pattern. And it looks like it just wants to squeeze to 20, if not more. And, of course, my other little baby, I'm babying. And please don't go into liquidation, still halted at 12:47. It just go live once for me so I can at least take some profit. And probably will take every bit of my shares just because I don't know if this will stay halted into the closing bell. But JDZG still in. 12.25 cost basis right now, showing a resumption price of $8 on Zidat.
Very nice. Very nice. Love it.
We don't have power hour, right? Because I didn't see it on the calendar. I checked.
Wait. Is that correct, Josh? I thought we were doing a power hour into the webinar. So
yep, you do.
Cool?
You do. It's only Alejandro. This is Steve's hour. It's not. You're done. You are done after
this.
This
is my hour, Alejandro. You better get it right.
You are done. Unless you want to join him, and if you want to join him, you can for an hour.
You are very welcome.
I will let him do his thing. I'm gonna have breakfast and I'm gonna go on a walk and meditate.
Yeah. Enjoy your Friday, sweetheart.
That sounds awesome.
Oh,
thank you, and we'll see you tonight.
Right before, because we're about to be done. I was like, I was hoping it would actually go live, JDZG, so we could have me freaking out on the live stream. But I may join you during Power Hour, Steve, and say, it's live, guys! It's freaking live! It's down at $5! Oh, I'm up 7 points right now! Oh, God! Sound the horns! Barn burner, baby! The barn's dead!
Scared me!
They're gone!
Hell yeah, I love it, man.
I'm scared too.
To make sure to jump scare me as soon as I take a big sip of hot coffee.
Just like the flyovers in Top Gun, where you fly over and the coffee goes all over you. I love that. The flybys, as Maverick would do. Google, real quickly, still hitting new highs. I do like this through Power Hour for some more move up. FCUV, GOOG, those are my top 2 plays to continue through the closing bell. SPY even may see some more movement up. I'm going to go ahead and head out. I'm getting hungry for some lunch. I know Ale wants some food as well. Ayush says, come on, give me a break. Steve says, I want more, though. I'll be back in 45 minutes, brother.
Sounds good, guys. I'll see y'all then.
Back in a bit.
See you guys tonight. Bye.
Bye.
Thank you, Steve, Ale. Thank you, Ayush, as always. You guys are killing it. That was fun. That was great. I love the week recap. It's seriously a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was a good time. Thanks, guys.
Thank you. I'll see you soon.
Have a good weekend, Ayush.
Josh, Steve will start the webinar in how much time?
Yeah, so what I'm going to tell Steve to do, and I'll just text him and say, hey, go ahead, because it's labeled for the start of Power Hour. So what I'll do is what we can do is just leave this up for now, and I'll text Steve and say, Steve, what I'll have you do is hop onto this live stream that's still going and tell everybody, just do a quick little recap, and then just tell everybody that the webinar's coming up, and for him to get out of this and go over to the webinar one.
Okay, so the webinar starts in 45 minutes. We have scheduled it after 45 minutes.
Okay,
so
cool.
Steve, you want to start here?
then that's what we'll do. Then we'll just have him start that, and he'll do Power Hour commentary like he wants to do, because he has a lot of people that'll come over and ask him questions. So he'll get into his webinar, and then he has to talk about charts, and he gets back to the webinar, and so he has to go doing that back and forth.
So let him start in the webinar only. Webinar role. Let's close this one and let him start there.
Sweet, sounds good. That's good. I'll
Okay,
text him. I'll
okay.
text him right now. That's what we're
Yeah,
gonna do.
okay.
Because we got our 50 likes already. It's not like we're gonna get
Yeah.
many more views anyway or likes on this before the webinar, so that's fine with me.
Yeah.
All right, I'll tell him.
Okay,
And
have a nice day.
yeah, you too, bub. Thank you for everything. All right. Hey guys, you're fine. Chill out. Chill out. Hey boss, just wanting to let you know, reaching back out to you. Whew, let me turn my fan on real quickly. Man, it is getting spicy up in here. It's that time of the day. It's getting hot. It's getting hot. You're fine. Moosey caboosies. You get your toy out. You think I'm about done? Hold on. I'm almost done, guys. I'm almost done for now. I'm going to step back on the mic. I have a play. Jack, watch out. Jack, move. Watch out. All right. Come on, JDZG. I'm almost done, Moose. Hold on, Ellie. Moosey caboosey. Oh, Jabushi. Oh, yeah. Come here, Moose. This is like her. Look at this. This is what's left of this toy. We can't get rid of it. I mean, she loves. Look, they all love it. Oh, your big girl. They don't really tear it up anymore. Is what's so funny. Oh, we're live. We're live. We are finally live. We're live. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, baby, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. I think the stream's already down too. Unfortunately, I can't get back on the stream. Yes. Goal! JDZG is live down to 720, boss. Oh, right after we got off the air. Check it out. JDZG now halted down at 720. Woo, 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 woo. 5 more points for me today. I'm almost done, guys. I know. I'm almost done. Merlin, not you. Not happening. Sorry, boss. Yeah, 54. Wow. FCUV looks like it's going to go from, I don't know if anyone's still around. I'm in here just having fun by myself. What are we showing for resumption price? 5, 6 maybe. We're all over the place. But regardless, I'm going to be up so much I don't even care. Finally went live. JDZG. Overall, 5 points for me right now. I'm still in 30 shares. That's it. I'm up 127.50 on 30 shares alone. Fucking loving today. This is great sauce. I love these halt plays. Right now, showing a resumption price for FCUV around the $6 area. So we're going to, overall for the day, I got 10 points on DFNS. Shorted that around 32. My best cover was around 22. I think my entry on it was 32.30. My best exit was 23.19. So essentially 10 points there. Now I'm in at 12.25 because of the spread. Weird entry price for trade the pool, but I don't care. Now I just took 5 points out of it, down at 7.20. This is great. I hope you guys got in because I was trying to tell you guys this is key. That JDZG was key. FCUV keeps having these wicks down and pops back on up. Like I was saying, this is still on high watch in power hour into the closing bell to see new highs. Over to the large cap. So I talked about Google earlier. A 255 lock. Now we're looking for 257 to 257.50. Other than that SPY finding its top, watch for maybe one more push to new highs here. We have a triple top at 746.35. Over that, we run through 747 to around 47.50. All right, 29.54 is resumption price. Man, I was Aussie. You still around? Earlier, I was so dead ass from. I am like dead from this week. I took a nap. I got done streaming live with you guys, did some office work. My time it was around 11. I go back out to the living room because noon my time, right? I have to go do the week recap, bring your own charts. My ass takes a nap. I asked out. I didn't think I was really, because the dogs, like, I was curled around L, L, the blue Great Dane. She was like curled up behind me, so my legs were kind of like curled around her. I sleep like a baby. I always tuck up. Anyway, it's perfect. I'm assed out. Alarm goes off. I'm like, I live like this. Like, same thing this morning, Aussie chick. I'm like, God, I don't even care about trading today. I'm just gonna go live for maybe 30 minutes, 45 minutes at most, and call it a day. I'm tired. I'm dead ass. I don't care. And then next thing you know, I'm so glad I stuck around. And next, I was wide awake after defense, right? Huge win this morning, $800+ on 200 fucking shares, right? I got 4 times the amount of shares essentially in profit. 200 times that by 4 turns to 800, right? So now I'm dead ass tired after that kind of wore me, all right? And that the adrenaline rush goes down. I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm coming in here like, I even text Steve like, hey, I'm gonna be a little late. I'm just waking up from a nap. I'm tired as fuck. Well, what happens? I'm awake. I do get that little cat nap that did help me out a little bit. And then JDZG. And now I'm like, I've got all the energy in the world. I was thinking I'd like, okay, after the week recap, I'm gonna go right back out there and take another nap. This time take one for like, maybe an hour, 2 hours. Get ready because you got some more work to do later today. All right, let's see if we go live here. Resumption time would be 29:53. 29:53. If we do not go live and we go to a 15-minute halt, I'm going to go let the dogs out to go outside and turn the volcano on, which is a vaporizer. This is really close to, for the share size that I'm in. It's one of those days I'm making a lot more than I usually would on such small share sizes. 29:54. 29:54 is going to be the resumption time. Waiting on it. Looking like about another dollar gap down. It's showing low 6s, 620, 615, 630. It keeps going around that area. I don't really care at this point. I got the gap down I was looking for, baby. I got the massive gap Rooney I was looking for. Fucking killing it. See if we go live here. We are live. Oh, that's limit. I'm going to go market order. All right, getting some out here in the 6s. I'm still in 25 shares. We may go into a halt up here. So I'm going to go down to just 15 shares. Take some profit while this is still moving. Now I'm only in 15 shares. Taking the profit here. Just taking profit. I'll take it. That's fine with me. Oh my gosh, that's insane. So funny. Yeah, baby. Just 50 shares. Look at this. Look what I'm banging off 50 shares. So far, off 50 shares, I'm up 100. We'll call it 175 plus another. So I'm up 250. 250. 250 on 50 shares. Imagine if I did go bigger. All right, we're halted again. Halted again. 35:25 is the resumption time. 35:25 resumption time, showing 784 now. 790 now. Good God. I may have gotten the last bit of that. I, unfortunately, because of the spread, didn't get out in the 6s there. I should have pulled the trigger right away, but the spread on it is pretty darn big. I'll still take 7. That's still 5 points of movement. Almost got 6 points of movement. All right. They're looking at me. Hold on one sec. I'm not fully done yet, guys. Okay? I'm getting close. I wasn't anticipating getting into a trade. Does anyone need to go pop out? Who needs to go pop out? beds all in here. Got to walk over beds. I got beds to the left, beds to the right. We got beds all over the town. All right, I'm going to go water the plants. They look a little desolate out there. 35-25. I got 2 minutes here. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. All right. Showing 790 for a gap up. Don't really like that, but it's all good. Crazy to think literally 15 shares I'm up 70. It's like just with 15 shares up $76. Are there any stocks you guys want to go over? Let me know. Any stocks you guys want to go over, let me know. 35.25 resumption time. Or price, or time, yeah, 35.25. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. We are live. Took a little profit there. Now I'm down to 10 shares. Now I'm down to 10 shares. Let's see if this can reverse back on down. Are we going into another halt up here, possibly? What I'm going to do then, if that's the case, I'm going to take 5 more shares. And now I'm down to 5 shares total. And I'll scale out of this even more so. But I'll take a free $200+ trade on 50 shares any day of the week. I thought for a minute we were going to have even more. I thought we were going to go for a 1, 2, 3 halts down into the 5s. Would have been probably a $300 or $400 win at that point on just 5 shares or 50 shares. Let me go Aussie chick. I see you over on Zendu. All right. Resumption time now is going to be... Oh, man, we're showing 9 for a gap up. Are we really going to go all the way back up to 9? Like, good gosh. INHD is doing the same thing, though. So it's like INH, they're both doing the same thing. All right, I'll be right back. Hold on a sec. Gotcha. Still showing 9, showing 40 after in 50 seconds. 40 after in 50 seconds. I'm in SUV. Will good till cancel limit order get canceled at Bell? No. Good till cancel limit order will not. Well, yes, actually, hold on a sec. I think it will. I think that will. You have to do good till canceled extended hours. That will cancel at the Bell. You have to do GTC EXT. GCT EXT. Good till canceled extended is what you need. That will, good till canceled limit order will get canceled at the Bell. Good till cancel, or GTC EXT will not. That's good till you finally do want to sell it yourself. Or cancel it, whatever. You have to cancel it, essentially. All right, we got 40-50. 40-50. 40-50. Let me go stop the water. Hold on, I'm almost done, guys. I'm almost done. I'm almost done. I'm almost out of this trade. I'll come hang out with you. They're just like, Dad, when are you going to be freaking done? Oh. 35-50, so we got 40-50. I know, baby girl. I'm about to come hang out with you. I'm about to come hang out with you. INHD, just a halt fest left and right. Jiminy Crickets there. Just like about to halt down again. It's about to halt down again. JDZG, what do we got? Looking like it's going to resume at $9 on the dot. I will give my final 5 shares because it's not like I'm making a lot from it today on it. I'll give it, if it gets back over $8.90, I'm going to sell a couple. And then my full stop loss is going to be here at 11. Here at 11 in case we do what INHD did. Maybe come up to come back down again. L, stop it, please, baby girl. Please, baby girl. I'm almost done. I'll hang out with you in just a second, okay? I'll give you just a second. Go into a halt down. Just everyone sell it now. Everyone just sell this now. L, don't mess the bed up. It's already a bed. That bed is how that is. You just lay down in it. You can't get it any different, honey. All right, I'm going to take a little break right now. Been talking and yapping up. Yeah, you got it, Aussie chick. Okay, thank you. You are welcome. Okay, you. I like how it auto-corrected that to okay, you. What? Oh, I swear, you guys. Use guys. All right, taking the break, putting some jams on. I'll be back here in Power Hour, probably about 50 minutes. Right at 3:30 Eastern Time, I will be back to rock and roll and close out the day, close out the week, close out the fucking month, all at the same damn time. Look at that. Back on down she goes. Back on down she goes. That's why I stayed in. Yeah, I knew she was going for another halt down. What's the gap down showing now? Not much, 750. It probably just dies out, honestly, which is fine with me either way. Just don't go back up.
Yeah, don't you have to tell me. What's up? What's up? What's up? That's got to be Josh. Josh coming in. JD. Whoa. Wow, this thing is wicked. What an absolute washout here. I know you were sniping, yeah, over in the 12s in these little 1 minutes here. Oh, there's my alert here. Yeah, do you want to actually show your trade real quick while I put out the fire here, and then we can get into the loving the 615 though. That's beautiful. And do you know what it's halted at right now? Josh. Oh, I have the power if you don't. Oh, let's see. Yeah. Oh, attention. All right, I got to get out of my plays here. Hold on, and then we'll talk your stuff here. Micron is gonna be cooking me here. I do have the hard stop, so this one I'm not worried about. The one I am is ONDS here because I think this one could fall a little bit faster. Also, silver starting to look like it's time to take profits there as well. Josh, since ONDS is now a small cap because it's gotten beaten so bad, I think it's now in your prerogative. Do you think that this one is an interesting setup here? I'm seeing a lot of options flow, and I see a nice bottom wick today after getting really beat on just for quite a while. I'm wondering if this is forming a nice W here and it wants to reclaim the 8 next week. But just curious if you had any thoughts there. You like it? Yeah, he sure is. Okay, absolutely. Yeah, it's a little play for me, but just hoping it would hold VWAP here. It's a baby one. Yeah, no worries. That's strange. I think it's just because we're in a new room here. Um,
JDZG may res in 10
dude,
seconds.
this ticker is like so evasive to my brain. My brain does not want to remember it. Every single time I have to double check. It just breaks my brain. I don't know what it is. It looks like it's breaking the backs of anybody who's trying to hold this long. And I wonder, is this just gone? Like if we pull back, look at a higher time frame. I mean, this thing is so, oh my goodness, it's gone. I didn't realize it was this gone. Right. Yeah. Oh no! Speaking of launch pads, I got to check in on my good friend, little buddy stock, Rocket Lab here. So let's see what we're doing up. Let's see what we're up to today. Trying its best. A lot of stocks are doing this, right? They kind of V-shaped all the way back to a key level. They're coming down off the morning, and now we're starting to see how eager buyers are to kind of entertain the possibility of a real bottom looking like this higher low W base that would then break the neckline of this morning. So a whole lot of stocks are going to be buyable if they break the pre-market levels, and that's why I think that although today it would be a little presumptuous to assume that we can get there, really a good look for next week. Come on, it's only fair. We sure did. Good to see you, man. As always, we'll be in touch. We'll be in touch shortly. Yeah, I can't imagine. It's never too long. But yeah, looking forward to the night stream as well. See you then. You too, man.
Love you, brother.
You too, man. All right. All right. Always good to get an appearance from Josh, get a little injection of energy. I think he could tell that I was a little bit sleepy, a little bit daisy here. And so Spy, it's doing the thing that we were talking about, just messing with people, washing them out, ripping it back up. Where's it going to close? Nobody knows. It wants to just yeet on up. I think it's got room up to the 747 handle. That's what I'd like to see. This is a nice constructive base, and bulls would really love to see a strong close here. After what we've seen, a recovery today and a push higher seems like a great, great possibility for an actual bottom to be put in. That's what we'd really like to see, but I just would wish we could get a little more cooperation from our semiconductors, which continue to kind of just be wishy-washy and not really sure that the shorts are out of this yet. So, as all things, when you try to catch bottoms, you often get your own bottom caught, you know? So I did really well yesterday, and I'm trying to run my luck. I am playing with profits, but I'm a little bit on edge about this one. For some reason, it's kind of spooking me. And I'm just wondering if that means that it's one of the best trades. Because often when you're right at those inflection points, when the market is about to roll over and then it just cannot, well, then you can see a big turning point. And that's often really close to my pain point, like my pain threshold. So I guess I have a pain threshold despite trimming a lot over 900 because of this gnarly dip on my runners from the 720 where I was in overnight. Where even is it? Let's go full screen here. Sorry, super annotated chart here, but the important part is that we were getting long on the flip of the 737.20 down here, taking a lot off into 900, a little bit above, but mostly that 900 level. Thought it was going to break out further, did not get that move, missed the short today, and now we are all the way back down at this kind of neckline, this prior neckline. So a decent level, decent place to hold. If it does lose this, then we could easily flush to new lows. So I really would like to see it start cooperating, and it's just not. Look at that. Such a tough one here. We're going to see if it can hold out. We've got our stop in. We'll be stubborn. Spy, on the other hand, I should have been less stubborn and just play the winner, because look at that, straight out the top. Beautiful move there. What else we got in chat? Hey, Snav Empire. What are you guys trading? I feel like I'm out of the loop today, just watching my own stuff. Spy absolutely chatting here, though. That's beautiful. Qs, this is the mean reversion, or sorry, the catch-up play, and I'm always tempted to take these. Sometimes they just don't work, which we're kind of seeing right now with my Micron, but I wonder if the Qs popping can kind of start us going here. We'll check in with semis again. Still setting up a potential downtrend break. It's trying its best. Meanwhile, I'm trying my best to not need water. Turns out I'm human. I do need water. I will be back, guys. Look at this decent-sized candle, though. Micron sweating me once again. Ugh. I'm just going to stop looking at it, I think. It'll do what it's going to do. I'm going to get some water. Do you see what I see? I see trend line break. That's hopeful. Microsoft still strong. Hey, Smoke Tuna, how you doing? There we go. Now is the trend break, and you see the volume coming in the bottom left there. We love to see that. Micron taking a sweet time. We're going to let it be. We're going to move our alert under that last candle. Till then, let's watch something else. Let's check out some high flyers here from today. How's FCUV doing? I know Smoke Tuna was probably trading this one earlier. FCUV, big wild moves. Oh, did it fail the breakout? Ooh, it did. It sure did. Look at that. So now the question is it going to gear up for another attempt, or is this in the process of washing on out to this low volume node, to this VWAP, to this high volume node below? A lot of targets to reach for to the south side if it's done, but I'm not so sure. Still holding the high volume node of the topper kind of point of this profile. So when I think of a profile like this, I kind of consider it bifurcated. So there's this big hollow spot in here. And what that kind of leads to is it's line in the sand. Either it holds here or it can dump really quickly down to here. Because of that, you always got to watch and wait. And you got to kind of think the more volume is concentrated on the top part, the more likely I am to kind of trust this one to hold and push. If it's larger on the bottom side, especially if it's like wider, kind of like that, then you're more worried that it's going to come down there because there's a lot of volume down here to transact. So far, seeming pretty constructive here, though. I like the chart pattern here. And that combined with this volume, I think this one might be worth a shot. Still kind of flagging, but not high conviction. Let me look at some higher time frames as well. Q's trying their best. We love to see it. And I'm curious what silver's doing in this. So silver's an interesting one for me. Silver and gold. Just basically because, hey, everybody kind of forgot about these. When's the last time somebody was really excited to trade gold or silver recently, you know? It's gotten no motion. Just trading sideways, consolidating in this range on the 1 hour. Got a nice curl up on that 1 hour oscillator. Still kind of flashing a sell signal here on the 4. To be fair, full disclosure. But what I'm seeing is a potential inverted head and shoulders going on. It's a little bit weird, a little bit washy. It could take more time. But this is kind of what I'm seeing. There's a head. There it goes. So if we do get this to play out, it's a great entry for a longer term position. You could also get gold and consider it kind of a hedge. Gold looking a little more constructive off of this key level that me and Josh have been watching here. Right about 366. Yeah, 366. So keeping an eye on these for sure. I think there's decent potential for just, hey, it's probably a good time to pick some up. Even right now, looking pretty nice on gold here. Popping back to silver, stronger, looking like it might want to kind of squeeze, doesn't it? I think it might want to squeeze. That'd be really nice. ONDS also holding up. So I think that my plays just need a little time, and I'm just a little bit antsy here at the end of the week. Oh, about damn time. All right, so now we're getting a little bit of positive action for MU, which means I need to move my stop up to under this one here, 835, because if it washes out with that, I want nothing to do with it. That also puts me in the profit, so I don't have to worry anymore about watching it at all. Please hold while I do that. Nice little feature on TradingView. You can hold, click your mouse. Oh, it can't be on an indicator. There we go. And then you can see the actual low of the candle. So the low here, 836.50. All right, locked and loaded. Great. And I'll set an alert if it's about to trigger so we can just take a look. All right. So we have ANET in the chat. Well, Sean in the chat talking ANET. Yeah, Arista, great company. That's a really interesting one. It's definitely a fun one for the longer term. I really like it on a high time frame. Just hanging in there, kind of carving on up, just consolidating, eating all of this this washout and the other chips in stride. So what these guys do is attention. All right. 1 second, please hold while I get cooked here again. It's just one of those days for me. I think it's fine. Oh, it's fine. Looking good, actually. All right, back to what we were talking about. Arista. So Arista, what they do, they are essentially a company that takes, you can think about, so like server racks, when you need to build more, you can build them up or out. You can either, there's essentially, there are those two ways to kind of expand on server space, but you can also connect like through the cloud to other servers. And so Arista, if I am understanding what they do correctly, it's basically they are the company that allows like neoclouds to connect to each other, which is very, very interesting. So I think that there's a lot of potential. They're basically AI infrastructure, and I think they're pretty irreplaceable in their kind of niche. I don't know any other companies that do that exact thing, at least. So definitely hoping that they break out on the higher time frame happens. I think it will. I have a small position, not a big one here. Speaking of which, all right, can this thing just stop me out already? I'm getting annoyed. It's gosh darn alert. And our queues, yeah, they're just hanging out. That's the thing. I don't think it even looks bad. I think it's just a frustrating trade. And look at SPY surging while we are getting washed out. I'm gonna get stopped out here. That's annoying. Just the wrong trade today. I should be waiting a day or two for these to settle, or just looking to short them because they're so weak. Crazy stuff there. So strong. You'd think everything risk on would be moving, right? So that just goes to show just how wide this bifurcation is. Let me show you guys the sector heat maps here, and you can see just what's at play. Almost everything green, including tech, but barely. Look at it. It's flat. Tech's dead flat. That's so interesting, isn't it? Watching these baskets kind of reshuffle themselves. Hey, Usman, thoughts on SNDK? Let's take a look. Well, you can see me getting cooked by my memory stock, so I'm annoyed. But I think we're waiting. This one looks a lot better than mine. And to me, they just look like they're deciding. There's positioning changes happening here. So when these are getting pushed down, when SPY is going up, that makes me feel like they're just still selling these to make tech go up, to make SPY go up. So like IGV, for example, probably does an inverse of what these other ones are looking like. SanDisk, long term, yeah, look at that, man. Chatting, absolutely very strong. So SanDisk, here's the thing. We're going into earnings next week. I don't know how they are going to be responded to. I know they're going to be good earnings. I don't know how the market wants to react to them quite yet. And I think it's going to be really hard to predict that until we get very close to the print and really see how the positioning is, how like the market is kind of primed right into that. If they're running it up into it, I'm much more inclined to take profits. But if it's kind of washing sideways, trading up and down in a range, and then right before the print it kind of comes down but holds, that often can be a little bit of a hint that maybe the earnings are going to be good. Of course, at the end of the day, this is all kind of voodoo. It's going to be a gamble if you're holding through earnings. As of right now, I think that on the hourly chart, these are basically just cooling off and trying their best to form higher lows. They could still drop more and still be higher lows. That's the tough part here, guys. That's the tough part where you have to be tough. You have to be tough if you want to hold these here. If you don't have a really good entry, it can be scary because they can drop 10% on you pretty fast. And then it's still another 10% before you actually hit the real stop in my book. So, do with that what you will. I hate this thing so much. I don't even care if I make money on it anymore. I'm just annoyed. Every single time it looks like it's going to stop me out. And I just don't want to look at it anymore. Get out of here. Get out of here, Micron. Yeah, it was amazingly strong yesterday, and as you can expect, not everything is going to stay the same. When we got that washout overnight, it seems like it's got a hangover. They've all got hangovers today. SanDisk looking like it wants to push out of this range, though. Hopefully we can get that move because that's nice. Getting an alert on my ONDS. It's finally working. There you go, baby. All right, so this one I'm going to be taking one off pretty soon. One contract off pretty soon here. Thanks for bearing with me, folks. I'm booking 45%.
All right. Back at it. If anyone's still around, just a quick little recap. Whoa, what a day it was. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'll be right back in here. If anyone's still around, what I'm going to do is do this, put music on, and I'm going to go let the dogs out one last time, then recap time. what do we get? What am I getting? I was hoping for a 5 exit. Got about a minute until liquidation here. Good girl, Domino. Got about a minute till liquidation. Hoping I was going to get maybe some 5s, but it's all good. We did get low in the 560s, 70s area. Probably wouldn't have been the best as far as being able to scale out there. Oh, Merlin making goofy noises. There we go. Give me 5s. Come on. Go down to 5. Go way down there, baby. Let's go over to we will recap the week in just a moment. We'll see what we get liquidated at here. Closing bell. I'm waiting to see that last share pop up. Pippity pop, poppity, pippity, poppity, pip, pop, 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 pop. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, liquidation time. 605. 605. All right, 605, whatever. I'll take it. At least it goes in sync to where I got lower on the way back out again, of course, from that short at 1225. 6 points, baby. Well, doesn't look like SCUV is going to get that pop. It's coming right back down to my line and bouncing off of it, that 1150 line, holding that. And the VWAP, as of right now, doesn't mean it won't pop later, but at least at the bell, was hoping we'd get some good moves. Just really not getting it from those plays. We maybe see something new. We do see that every once in a while on a Friday, so I'll keep you guys up to date on what we get in after hours as far as new plays that could be spiking. FCU would be your main one as of right now. Of course, my play that I just got out of, JDZG, 6+ points out of it from top to bottom, and it was only 50 shares. It wasn't like I'm going in big shares on these plays, because you don't have to and still can bank. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. Oh, yeah. It's the end of the week blow-off sale. That's right. It's the blow-off sale. You blow it, and the hair goes everywhere. All right. Any questions you guys have, put them in chat. I'm going to recap the day of the week. Well, it was honestly a better week than it really sounded, right? Because most days it wasn't like we had a lot of trades or a lot of tickers to look at. I think one day... Boy, am I just really having to grind my gears right now. Mark, oh my God. Domino, lay down. I'm not going to do this. Lay down now. Lay on that, God. Lay on that. Lay down. Lay down. Or you're going to go back in the living room. Lay down now. What are we doing? You didn't have to even get over there. You don't even know how to lay on beds now. Yeah, it's just all comfortable stuff. That's how it is. It's anywho. So let's go back here with defense. Of course, we'll get rid of the P&L for just a minute. Started the week off with a banger, right? So we go back to defense here. Beautiful move this week overall for this on the way up. You know, starting on Monday, literally. I mean, I think that, and this was that one, I think that, yeah, that popped up on after hours out of nowhere on Friday and was at 450. Then it was up to 7. So we had something that ran on Friday, literally 2 hours after the closing bell goes DFNS. Then on Monday, it really was lackluster, right? We had the moves in pre-market. It was nice, but it wasn't until finally later in the day out of nowhere, kind of again, like an after hours, go on a crazy squeeze. Then the next day, that's where we took this halt up, and this is where we're in like multiple plays at once. So I'm in long on this DFNS. I think it was Tuesday. INHL, what was the day? Or INLL, I thought it was IH. What was it? I thought it was INHL. Oh, INLH. Oh. Yeah, INHL. Why is it not coming up? What the fuck? I don't know. I'm gonna go to this. INLF. All right, let's go. There we go. INLF. And this was on the 28th, right? So, yeah. Okay, here we go. INLF. There we go. Let's go through these now. Boom. Yep, same day. Here we go on the 28th. And we waited for this, and we took the short down, if y'all do remember. The first one right here. I was short here. So, I was in defense, DFNS, here halted up. I was in this long going up out of the bell. Then we had the INLF play. I was close. It was INLH, it was INLF. I was like a letter off, like, literally. In this short here, and then that same time, we are in WLDS for this short. And you can see there really wasn't a lot of big moves. DFNS had the momentum overall. And then we challenged one more here later in the day, if y'all remember, egg as well on the 28th. I had to go back here to the 20th. I don't know why I pushed this. But then we shorted this play right here, if you guys do remember, right? Where did I get on egg? 531 to 436. Okay. All right. Wasn't a lot there. That was decent. Then we had FIEE. Things were slowing down again come Wednesday. You know, we got this play on the way down, but we're not getting a lot of movement, but we did get that short. And then things just got crazy again, honestly, for the most part, with DFNS. That was really where we went through for the rest of the week. I mean, for at least as far as big trades, right? I'm just looking at some stats over here on my side. All right. So, anywho, it was a fun week. DFNS was a good one, honestly, overall. This was where the majority of the plays came from. And the majority of our wins, when I go back and look at my trades here for the week, were halting plays. You know, I got a lot of trades in this week. INLF, WLDS, defense, egg, FIEE, JDZG. And pretty much everything we traded today for the most part, everything we traded was halting plays. Truly, that's what we've been trading, is halting plays. And what's crazy, I have not lost on this so far. I have, what's funny, it shows I have a loss because I got in the wrong trade. GBXG, I got in for 10 shares, and I was like, oh shit. I didn't mean, it was when I was like getting out of a trade, and I went long, short, whatever, and I ended up going long because I got out of it too many shares. I have a $1.90 loss. Other than that, it's just all win so far this month. Real quickly. All right. Alrighty. Oh, man. Check this out, though. Yeah, this is always great to see. What the heck? Right here. Check this out. Best day was today so far. Best stock DFNS. Check the success rate and the risk to reward ratio. Woo! 1 to 119? Is that even a thing? Yowza trousertons. That is beastly right there. And overall for the month, there's some statistics for you guys. It's showing a 95% win rate overall. When it actually goes through how many times I've, when I scale out, that's, so I scaled out a lot of short exits, right? Anywho, killing it. And now we'll look at DFNS on Monday. I hope DFNS is still rolling and going. I was really hoping DFNS would rip back up here today and would get back into the 50s or 60s, like back up to the 60 handle and then reverse, but stay up here. We want to get some more halts out of DFNS. All right. And then back to what we're looking at today currently. Oh, we're still holding the line. Still 1150 area holding. Ah, there goes my sell-off. There goes more short down. Damn it. Oh, well, I still got some good love from JDZG. Was halted down for the longest time. So, when it halted down here, which it's hard to see in the 3-minute time frame now, but when it halted down, I mean, what was like an hour almost. So that was like, what? Let's go back to the 1 minute time frame so I can actually see how long that was. Halted down here. 44 after, resumes at 19 after. I think it was no, that's all right. That makes sense. So it was what, 16 and 19 makes what, 35-minute halt. So 35 minutes. I was wondering if it was ever going to go live again. Luckily it does. Huge gap down, goes into another halt down, and she has been cooked since then. I'll go back to a 3-minute just to make that look a little better. And again, 2 plays that have been halted since June. We go back to a 4-hour time frame so we can see it. Last time this ran was on June the 8th. The last time JDZ, I think it was the 4th one, JDZG, what, I can't even say this one, JDZG, I'm saying that right, yeah. The 4th. So June the 4th. And it had a huge sell-off that day. Yeah, you can't even, you have to do the 4-hour, whatever. It's a little harder on this chart. But there, I mean, look at that huge sell-off it had. Then it was halted, T12, whatever. Then comes out today out of nowhere, right? Same thing with this play. So it was very crazy to see these plays both come live at the same time. Like, really, market makers, whatever, SEC, whoever has control of that. Whoa, there's your dip, and now you're ripping. All right. Well, there's FCUV. Came on down to that 1150 handle yet again. Now it's ripping, so that's why I said it looked like it needed at least have one more pullback here. But if we were going to go, and it's got to hold that VWAP 1150 area, and she's still going. As of right now, for after hours, I'm not seeing, let's see here real quickly. I'm not seeing anything new pop up. NIVF. NIVF is the new one. NIVF is your new one as of right now. NIVF is popping up in after hours. NIVF is popping up in after hours. Small little pop. That's it so far. The other one, the main one, is FCUV. FCUV is the main one. What a freaking day. Woo! Ouch. 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 Jimmy Jordan, what's up? You think we've bought him on S&D Care? Are you going down for more? Ooh. Let me take a look. Boy, SPY kept going up like I talked about. Same with Google. Hey, good alerts. I told you, SPY. Nice, good pop continuation there. Same with Google. Alerted that not too long ago for you guys to continue these all-day alerts for you. Trying to help you out a little bit more throughout the day. It doesn't take too much for me to get the phone out and alert to you guys. Nice, good moves from Google and SPY there at the end of the day. Woo, FCUV trying to go. All right, Jimmy, let me get this back over here. Boom, we'll leave that there. Let's go to SanDisk real quickly. Actually, I'll do this over here for you. SNDK. I want to do this too as well. What's Samsung's ticker? Damn it, what is Samsung's ticker? Oh, come on. Is that not Samsung? I don't know what Samsung's ticker is. I figured you could type it in and it would give you the right ticker. Well, whatever. I don't care. Anywho, the main ones are going to be these. I'm just trying to like look at these charts. I think we come down more. We're going to come down more. I see us coming down more. Jimmy. Jimmy. Yimmy. Yimmy. That's what we, me and Avery, that's what we say. Yimmy. Yimmy. All right. Jim. 120 crack. Watch the. I say it comes down. I think we go sub 1,000. I can't believe we hit 1,000 on the dot. That makes sense, though. I think we come back down again. So I would not load up here at 1,200. I would wait for more another move back on down to 1,000. Man, there was some guy on the Trade the Pool stream a couple of months ago. Knucklehead. It was late June. It was about a month ago, I guess really. Somewhere in June, I want to say it was. But this is when these plays were rocking and rolling. And it may have been early June. I forgot where we were, but he said SanDisk to 4K. He's like, he just kept saying, oh, watch, just watch. Everyone thought I was crazy when I called out Took, whatever he said. And I'm like, yeah, but 4K, bro? Like, 4 fucking K? They'll split before. Then I was on the live stream, like, I was going to ask him, like, yeah, they would split before they even get to 4K. They probably were thinking about splitting up here, as in price split. Jimmy, I say it comes down for more. Jimmy, I say it comes down for more, Jim. That's what I'd be looking for. Watch for this 1,200 crack. Could happen even in after hours, right? Maybe, maybe not. Watch for this, especially this little little head and shoulders action. Comes flying all the way back down to where he came from in that 1,000 landing pad. That's what I say it comes down there. There you go. There you go. Down more before we go up. Speaking of up, do we have anything going up in after hours? UPC, 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 UPC. After hours mover. We've seen this one run before too. Low float. UPC. Hey, UPC coming up out of nowhere here. Very low float. We've seen UPC before run in the past. Yep, that's what I thought. Just late June, about a month ago, almost on the dot, we saw UPC go Banana Joe's. Resistance is on the way up. We've got it at 560. Over 560 gets a good shot up to right around the 640, 50 area. Over that to 680. Over 680 to 730. Over 730 to around 820. And over that to around 850, 875. There's some levels on the way up for UPC. No news. Very low float around half a mil. All right. All right. I appreciate him feeling the same way. Like, yeah. Next area down from me would be Christ, what is called 200. 200. Right, yeah. So we'll just call that essentially. I'm just doing some math in my head. I know, Margo. Life is tough. Life is tough. I like this 1,000 area a lot. for like a, boop, 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 and then boop, boop. So we have touch, touch, and then touch, touch. But if that cracks, then we're going down to like 870. Yeah, we're going down to like maybe even 900. Maybe lower. We really don't have a lot left to hold us up. I thought this was going to be it. This 12, 13, whatever it was. I remember calling that out. Like when everyone was, hey, where's it at? Where's it at? It ran pretty technically sound, honestly, right? Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 right? There's a bounce. This was even bigger. That's a $400 ripper, which is crazy to think how you go 400 points in a matter of a day, essentially, or so. But yeah, I say it comes back on down. I say it comes back on down. Just looking at these charts. And I don't think it's going to be one of those things where we do one of these once we finally get going again. I think that was a one-off. I think we come down. I think when we finally come down, we settle. We're going to see. We haven't consolidated. When's the last time we consolidated? Here. And that wasn't even that long, right? This will be at least some sort of consolidation. I know it's rangy, but at least we're ranging in the area. This is the last time we really consolidated. Literally, right? Otherwise, it's up, bounced, up, down, blah, 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 a little bit kind of, but then up, down, up, down. We've not consolidated in almost fucking half a year, which is crazy, right? I mean, that's and that was what, for like a week? That the last time we actually stayed in a certain price zone for a while before we went for more. We're due for that at some point. This play is still, I feel like this is defense. Like the small cap play that we're just, there goes FCUV. There goes FCUV. But it's kind of like defense. We're just never going to stay in the same area. It's going to be here, and it's there, and it's back up here, and it's over there, and it's down. Yeah, it's a new all-time high, but now it's back down here. It's just, can we just find a baseline? Just chill for a little bit? It's been all over the place. There's your new high of day there. Look at that mega rip, too. 7 points. We're getting some big moves in small caps this week. I love it. I love it. I could see a double bottom at 1K happening. Yeah, that's the nicest area for me. Well, there you go. There goes FCUV. Whammy! New high of day. Still struggling at 17 to 1750. I know we went to 1820, but the key area is 17 to 1720. That's it. If we can get over that and candlestick above it, then it's really going to be on watch. But still, you got to think that dip that we just had was almost 7 points from the 11s back to 18. So just sticking around a little longer today. Showing off the goods, though. Showing off the goods. 95% win rate. You kidding me? Just killing it and killing it and killing it. There goes UPC, new high of day. UPC, there she squeezes. Squeeze a Rooney. Daza traded an after hours play yesterday. CYCU, actually, kind of the sketchier play. I said it looks like it's about to squeeze. That's just the one. It's got squeeze mode written all over it. And sure as shit, CYCU, and he got a great squeeze yesterday. Another one here today. Another good after hours barn burner here. Now almost up 100%. What are we at? Showing right around, we're about to hit the 100% mark. Woof, woof, woof. What a runner. How do you bring up your stats? The account statistics are going to be at the top of the chart. So, right here, you just, right there. So, hover over that, and then boom. 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 This is a boom. This is a boom. This is a boom. Boom. Bam. Oh, yeah, there you go. Just like that. UPC. Woo! Burning, baby. Barn burner. There goes UPC. Hitting all my levels there on the way up. UPC, nice move here. Nice move for UPC. Don't forget the next levels that we have up. I gave them all the way up to around the 850, 875 handle. Thinking that maybe it could possibly get there. We've seen some spikes on Fridays. And going back to last week in DFNS defense. That's when it first started running, was last Friday. Now, we haven't had this big of a move on a Friday in a while, but we have been getting some nice moves in after hours. CYCU was one yesterday, of course. Defense Friday, last Friday. On Monday, we had a good after hours move. On Wednesday was the barn burner after hours move. We've been getting some good moves in after hours. Bam. Oi, oi. Yep, there you go, Aussie chick. That's how you do it. That's how you do it, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. You gotta love that. I traded 500 shares today. Well, that's actually in and out. So what was it overall that I was in today? Long-wise? Right, I went 200, 250. Yeah, duh. Gotta split that in two. Duh, makes sense. 250. I went short 250 shares today and made a whopping total of a little over 1,000. That's absolutely bonkers right there. Bonkers, team. 725. She's ripping. 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 All right, what I'm going to do is go defense over here, DFNS. We'll go over here with defense. We're going to go back to that 5-day, 15-minute day. We'll put this right over here. Up in there we see the big move from defense. And then I'll go over here and put UPC here. Good gosh, UPC burning right now. Barn burner, baby. Any questions? Any last questions, Mr. Jimmy Chosen? Are you right? Your Jimbo trades right? I don't work with too many people and trying to remember too many names anymore. I remember I missed the old school and everyone was on Tradecaster and it was just everyone had the same name. Now when I come over to YouTube, when I'm on YouTube, I'm like, hold on, which one were you? Just made it so easy on Tradecaster. Aussie, anything from you? Oi, oi from you, Aussie chick. You good? Good for the day? Got some people watching Steve, which is good. Got a decent amount on the webinar. Jimbo trades. That's all. Time to get some stuff. Yeah, you guys see, I have a good memory. I got a memory like a damn fucking elephant. I don't know how an elephant has a good memory or why supposedly it has them. Anyway, whatever. But I got a memory, my man, and I fucking love it. Have a good one. Get some sun. It's too hot for me to get sun. It's 97 fucking degrees outside, and the heat index for real fill up to like 110. It is absolutely just a messy swamp outside. All good here, seeing it. Look how so it's funny how Aussie chick says all good, seeing the California heat, and Jim says, "I'm heading into damn, I'm heading into it." Well, it depends on where you're at there, Miss Aussie. Because I guess wherever, because they're more north, and it doesn't seem like it's that much further north. Let's just go take a look. All right, so let's go ahead and open up Google Maps right here, and we'll go ahead and pull this up real quickly. I thought maybe it said, 96 degrees. My watch says 97. Heavy traffic in this area. Much slower than usual. That makes no sense whatsoever. So, anywho, I live over in this area by the Air Force Base. And there's where we're building the house. Oh, I cannot wait. Look at this beautiful land. It's just, you go out and you get off the interstate. right? And you go through all the other neighborhoods. Look at all these neighborhoods. Look at hundreds of houses, thousands of houses. Look at that. Look at all those damn houses, just thousands of them everywhere. Neighborhood, neighborhoods. Look at all these houses, neighborhoods. Fuck that. Get me out of this. I don't want to be bunched in with all these fucking rednecks. Look at this. Look at that. Look at all these houses. Look at all those houses. I just feel like it's just a cookie cutter. Ugh. What are we doing? I can't live that life anymore. I can't. So you got to keep coming out my highway, baby. Keep on coming. Keep on coming. My buddies I went to high school with live right here. One of my buddies lives right here, and the other one lives right here. Oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby, oh, baby. And then you just keep coming down, and then you're in a place where you only see the person maybe across from you. Maybe. Right? So my house, last two lots right here, boom, bam, bam. Because see what their lots, they don't know what's like these guys don't even use that their lot goes all the way back here. Right? Like, so these people's lots go to here. That's the lot, right? So these lots are a little wider. They're actually like inverse. So these lots are like rectangular this way. These are more rectangle this way, which is kind of cool. Anywho, but then mine's right here. So I have this lot, and then I bought this lot. So I have these two lots, right? So if there's a lot, it's not like that's just the lot. No, their lot and land extends all the way back to here. So like if you extend this, it kind of meets in the middle. So like these guys' lots come to here. They're just not using it. Fuck all that mess. I'm using my trees. I'm not, I've got land back here. What was the point of getting all that land then if you're not going to use it? He's going to walk around back there like some creep or weirdo, get eaten by a crazy deer? No. No. We're going to have the Jeep track, right? We're going to have this cool-ass ATV Jeep track, right? Oh, fuck yeah. And then I'll see how much land it actually is. I may clear out some of this land so I can hit some golf balls or we'll figure it out. No, I can't wait. All right, now let's get out of that. There's where Aussie chick could have been living. She chose not to. She said, I'd rather live with all these damn houses over in L.A. Oh, it is way far up north. That's like a whole Arkansas. Like, literally, let's just do it. Let's go. San Jose is really close to, okay, yeah, that's pretty much San Francisco. So let's do the Josh Finger map. All right, so that's the distance. That's top and bottom from Arkansas. Oh my, look, that goes from here to here. Here to here. So if I do this to this, this to this, that only gets me to about right there. I literally have to go like a Missouri type state. So here to here. Yeah, that gets me, that actually only gets me to right here. That just shows you, I mean, how far San Fran and LA are apart. I mean, let's go Kansas. I'm going to go Kansas right here. I'm going to go here to here. We'll do that. And that's a little bit bigger. That gets me to right here. So that's fucking nuts that essentially you got to go Missouri, Kansas length. You got to drive the whole length of the state. And that literally will take you from LA to motherfucking, and that's what these guys, it's crazy how nice and cool they got it up here. The Bay Area, baby. Bay Area is nice and cool, I heard. All these damn neighborhoods. Look at all these houses. No, okay, that's just land. I thought those were houses for half a minute. I was like, are those neighborhoods? No fucking way. Who lives out there? Like, I got some stuff hearted. There's where we stayed when we went to LA. Right there. Roadwood Inn. It's such a cute little place. That was one of the places we stayed at. Hollywood Easy Clinic. Why do I have this marked out? The Comedy Store? I have no idea. But we were there. Oh, I should have went and saw Dodger Stadium. I can't believe I didn't. We weren't there for that long. We did go see somewhere over in this area. Is the I can't believe I didn't even go see LA Coliseum. What was I doing? It was an Avery trip. Avery wanted to go see. If you've seen American Horror Story, the first house, the haunted house, or I say the haunted house, the horror house, whatever that first house is called in American Horror Story, I want to say it's somewhere over here. It's somewhere right over here where that house is that they shot American Horror Story at. The house, like the actual house they used. And then she wanted to go downtown because she wanted to go downtown and see, what's that one hotel that's haunted? And that one person had like a mysterious death there. But that's where they shot the haunted whatever it was, the season when we were at the hotel. I forgot what season that was, 3, or I think it was maybe season 4. So she wanted to go see her, and they all went to the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. We went and saw that house. We did see Fresh Prince of Bel-Air's house. We did see that. There's just so much to see when you're there we were there for like 2 or 3 days. We were there for 2 or 3 days. We should have went for longer. I don't know why we didn't. We went out to Santa Monica. We laid out. Got beautiful pictures of Avery here at the beach. I just did not know that fucking San Fran, that's where I am. Where are you at? Hold on. Where are you at, Aussie? Where are you at? We got to pull this back up. Where's the Aussie chick at? Where are we at? Santa Monica? Where? Where are you at? Where are you at? Santa Monica? Santa Monica. I think that was the Palisades. Okay, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's just too crazy. That's just too much. I no offense. I could never and would never want to live in a place like this. Never, ever. I don't know how you do it. Just from Santa Monica and Palisades. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, couldn't do it. Yeah, we took some really pretty pictures. I'll have to find them. Really pretty pictures. Well, just because it's really cool. Because you got the mountains right here. You got the beach. But yeah, this is just... Look at that. What the fuck? I need my Arkansas. Well, trees. Some hills. I can go, hey, motherfucker! Eat my ass! And no one hears me. No one hears me. Hey, about hit my levels I called out there. I think I called that level out, or 850 or whatever it was. So, anyone in Cali, how much it costs, the wildfires, you name it. That shit, I don't know how you guys do it. Get just stock trading. Oh my God, literally, look. I zoom back in my pictures and look where I'm at. Staples Center. I'm right on the dot. Right on the dot, Aussie chick. Oi, 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 oi. Cecil Hotel. Hotel Cecil. Hotel Cecil. Hotel Cecil. Hotel Cecil. And here we go. There's the house that we had to go see on the American Horror Story. One of the cutest pictures you'll ever see, of course, of a dog. The Hollywood sign park. I forgot what this park, the park is called. But there's like a little dog park itself right below the Hollywood sign. Oh, Brody Brewsters. Oh, Brody Boosters. Oh, the Broad Stars. That's what we call them, the Broad Stars. The Broad Stars. Yeah, here, this is really cool. It's like, it took a bunch of pictures and made like an animation out of it, essentially. But look at that. The mountains in the background. Just chilling, getting some rays at the beach. Yeah, that was pretty. I mean, I'll give it to you. It's definitely now the sand in the water. It's not like going to Florida. No offense, Florida's white sands and yada yada, Frida Crada. Those beaches in Florida. Whew. See, like, and here's the color of the sand. This is probably one of my favorite. Abtastic pictures. I have to show it off. Check the abs. Check the 8-pack. But see, the sand's like brown. It was softish. But yeah, check those abs. 8-pack. How you get an 8-pack? Man, that's just not fair. It's just not fair. But I love it because that's my wife and she's fine. Route 66 or whatever, the end of whatever, the end of the whatever, so the end of the whatever, we have a sign with the Santa Monica 66 sign. Cool stuff. This is a good picture of Avery and I, right? Good picture of Avery and I. Beautiful water. Mountains in the background, right? There we go. It was good times. Went and saw Lincoln Park. Well, it was kind of but it was Lincoln Park's memorial show for Chester. So, of course, Chester passed. Oh, that was the thing. We had to go eat at Vanderpump's restaurant, whatever that Vanderpump. Is it called Pump or what's that place called that we went to? Oh, Sir Lounge. Sir Lounge. Where's a funny picture I got of Avery, too? Well, I thought I had one of her, like, scared of the spider. Oh, here it is. This is it. This one. This one's pretty good. I like this one. This one's pretty funny. This one's pretty funny. Oh, if I can make it bigger, I don't know why it's doing that. Her and the spider there. This was, we went right around. It was right before Halloween. The face she was making. Yeah, face. And then, and guess what? Guess who colored her hair? Guess who did her hair right here? Huh? Guess who did that haircut? Huh? Look at that hair. Me! I was the one doing her hair at that time. I would never be a hairdresser. That's my do. That's my Avery color and cut. But it was fun. Got a BMW, had an X5, had pictures yet, and then here's the pictures at the Hollywood Bowl. The concert was at the Hollywood Bowl, so that was really cool. Going to the Hollywood Bowl. My one trip there. Here we go, nice big ass picture, and there we go, cool picture with like the. Yeah, it was in honor of Chester. Very sad. It was really badass concert because they had so many people that came in and filled in to sing all the different songs. Probably one of the longest concerts I've ever been to as well. Because they did like every song essentially. You know, it was the last concert the very last concert they did until they came back, in 2024. But yes, it was very, very emotional to say the least. Avery, look at this GIF I got. Oh, that's so funny that I caught her. Like, because I guess she was walking weird with her hand. Because we stood up like the whole time. It was 3 fucking hours of us standing up. Forgot. I remember that now. I was like, what did I do that? I guess because the way she was walking. And then it looked funny in the end because I did like a boomerang. Here's one of the good pictures I got. All the people that were there for the concert, all the people that showed up, all the different people from different bands, all kinds of people. Alanis Morissette, I can't remember everyone that filled in that night, honestly. Every song, like I think almost every song they had someone new, essentially. The traffic is stupid. I bet it is. You can't go in the water now after the fires. Oh, really? You can't go in the water now after the fires? Really? Oh my God, it's great. That is crazy. That is crazy. Oh yeah, fun times for sure. Fun times for sure. Fun times with the wifey, and we had Brody out there, so it was definitely some fun going out. And that was our only time in LA. That's like the only time we've been to LA too, just so you know. The only time we've been was that quick little trip that we took. Saw my brother. That was the other thing too. My brother lived out there. Just saw the picture. So you probably never seen my brother before, have you? You probably have not. So let's see if I can find a clearer one. Here we go. And then I'll get a picture of us together. Oh, and that's right. Well, that's when he had his Great Dane too, as well. All the pictures I got, because we're like in the parking lot, unfortunately, can't really see. It's like and these phones are so old. The picture of Avery and him, you can see a little bit better, but there's my brother. Anyway. And there's the blue Great Dane he used to have, but there's my brother, and we think that's one of his kids. But there's the bro. That's the brother. All the pictures of us are like blurry-ish. Shit-ass phones back in the day. That's crazy. You can't get in the water now. What is that? Went to the Griffith opposite, whatever. We went there to start it off. Just figured we'd start with something iconic, so we went to the Griffith Observatory. If I can talk, the Griffith Observatory. There we go. I said it. I got it right. There we go. There's into our trip out. Our one trip, Aussie, to Ole. I'd love to go out again. It was fun. There's so much to do. So much to do. I thought there was. All right, cool. Oh, yeah, great golf courses. The only thing is, how much do they cost to play? Because I haven't played golf in so long. Like, honestly, I haven't played golf in so long. The last time I was going, how much the rates have been going up because, so I can't imagine with inflation and shit like that. I can't imagine what how much it maybe has gone up essentially to play a round of golf. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But I love it. I miss it. Hopefully I'll get back to a time because I know Avery wants to get into it. She loves the clothes too. She would love to get me like just 5, 6, 7 different golf outfits for sure. Same to her. I'd love to see her in some golfing gear. And then love to see some golf on the course between the both of us. Oh, $30. Okay. That's not bad. $30. Are you sure that isn't just for the cart? Not just for the cart fee? I remember we get back in the day, we went and played somewhere. And I want to say it was $15 for the cart. I forgot what. Point being, we were at a shit golf course. And how definitely back in the day, you had to pay for your cart, right? Okay, you paid for the round, but you want to walk? Do you want to use are you going to carry your clubs? Do you want to use one of the walker things? And I remember however much extra it was for the cart, and Pappy was like, "Well, I don't want to buy the damn thing, son." It was like because he just is like me, like sometimes it just comes out. He's not even thinking. He's just like, not that it matters. I mean, he says what's on his mind. That it was hilarious. I remember as a kid laughing. He's like, I don't want to buy it, son. He said, I don't want to buy the damn thing, son. He's like, it was so funny, though. Cart's around 17, yeah. See, that's crazy. But I remember that back in the day, Pappy was like, I don't want to buy it. Oh, Pappy. See, he loves something that's also real nasty that I can't eat. Aussie chick. That's kind of similar. Yeah, I was close to spilling it, right? Sorghum. I think it's called sorghum. I think that's how you say it. This shit right here. It's kind of like molasses. So we would make biscuits, or what he would put instead of honey or jelly or syrup. This guy, my Pappy, loved some sorghum syrup. It's just as nasty as Vegemite. Listen, we all know maple syrup is just fucking great. All right, we know it is. Everyone is on board with maple syrup. I mean, I'm like Buddy Elf. Elf, as in Buddy the Elf, the movie. I drink that shit. Vegemite, sorghum. Don't even get me started on that. JDZG popping up here off those former support resistance lines that we had in. Last time we looked at this was back in April. That is so funny. I have lines in on this play. Yeah, I tried it once as a kid, and as a kid, and it's so funny. One last thing here before I do head out for the day. I like this thing called chipped beef. Chipped beef. Yeah, it's gross as fuck. This shit right here, and you can get it by, this is what I got my mom would get as a kid. Cream chipped beef. And I have no idea why as a kid I liked it. At least I thought I did. Hell, I like fucking Vienna sausages because of Pappy. Okay? This palate likes some stupid, nasty, ugly stuff. Vienna sausages? Meat in a can? I'll do Spam because you can fry it, okay? I'll do some Spam. You have wieners, little sausages in a can of liquid? And I ate that with mustard and crackers. No cheese, just mustard and crackers and sausages. I'll never forget when I grew out of that and I had it one last time. Like the last time I had it. I was like, what? It's soft ass weird sauce. What am I eating? Why? Why am I suffering myself here? You're making yourself suffer. So anyway, let's rewind the clock, and I wish Avery was here. God, I wish she was here. The one time I wish she was here, I'm like, Avery! Come tell me about chipped beef. Oh, she couldn't wait. She'd be running back here. Oh, this guy, he made me try. He thought it was just the bee's knees, and he's yelling at me to try it because I wouldn't try it. I'm yelling at her. I'm like, well, come on, you can't not try it. I got it for a reason. It's gonna be, girl. Anyone listening, don't ever waste your time. This is, it's called biscuits and gravy. I don't go to fucking Crackle Barrel and order chip beef. Sausage gravy. I get biscuits and gravy. McDonald's sells biscuits and gravy. My local donut shops even sell, they don't sell chip fucking beef. There's a reason why. There is a reason. Because it's gross. There's a reason why they didn't even have 4 stars. I don't know who's giving that 4 stars. I guess because they're eating like freaking, what's it called? Beef jerky. Just leave that alone. But I'll never forget, so I made her try it. I'm like, oh, it's going to be good. No, you'll like it. And she does this whole like, oh yeah. She's on board. And then when it comes time for it, she'll do like, no. And I'm like, you said and then she tries a lie. I'm like, no, you said you were all about to stop it right now. And you're pissing me off because you did say you're going to try it. And now you're not. And that's what I hate when people do that. I hate when you do that. You change your mind last second. I can't stand that shit. You're eating it. You're eating it. I was like her dad. So she's, okay, fuck, I'll try it. Because we had it on biscuits. Who doesn't like a biscuit? Fucking yummy. So, we threw it out. But I never, because I was yelling. I was pissed. Because I was like, no, I'm tired of you doing this. We come up with it and then you back out. You're eating that shit. I'm bringing me Vegemite and I'm going to make you both try it on toast. Hey, you can try it and whip it up as best you can. And here's what I want you to do. You go prepare it. Just say, hey, I'm going to go get it done. Act like the kitchen's yours. Just pretend you own everything here. And just go in there and see how, and say, all right, guys, it's ready. Like when we make you food. Like, we'll just go in there. We're doing our thing. We'll say, hey, food's ready. You go do that. All I know is a year ago I tried that shit and it was fucking terrible, okay? You got me last August. If you do remember, it was about a year ago when you first blew my taste buds out of the water. In a bad way. Man, that's crazy. That's already a year ago. Awesome. Isn't that crazy, Ingrid? Seems like we were just there. Grill's on fire. Thinking we're going to have to throw it into the pool. All the troubles we had at that place. In the end, it was awesome because I didn't get much back, but I did get, it was like 800 or, it was like 8 to 900. I forgot what it was. It was 8-ish, 900. It was something. So at least the Airbnb that we got, in New Orleans, that's why I was trying to get a nice bigger place with like with a pool or a hot tub or something because we got, but yeah, I can't believe it was a year ago. All the good food we had there. Well, y'all bloody drink it out of a bottle. Let's see here. Well, you don't bloody, oh yeah, well, sure. I would the syrup. You can ask Avery. I'll drink some syrup. I'd do it. Not a lot, but I can drink syrup. Syrup's so fucking good. Maple syrup. Oh my God. You know what you drink? I can do honey. Why is honey so good then? I don't have to do anything to my honey. I put honey on my, well, never mind. Won't get there. You know where I'd put honey. On my finger and lick it off. Anyway. Listen, no one's saying to get chocolate syrup. Like they're saying, let's get Vegemite and let's put it all over my body and you can lick it off of me, babe. Hey, listen, if there are Australians that are that big into Vegemite, y'all got some really stinky breath. Okay? Hey, babe, how about tonight we get out the old veggie? Yeah, that's right. Get out the old mites of Veggieland. I'm going to put it all over your butt cheeks and lick it off. How you think about that there, baby? I'll put some on your toes. Like, no. Whipped Cream Bikini, Varsity Blues. I've hopefully seen Varsity Blues before. Great movie with Paul Walker. And oh, man, rest in peace. God bless Paul Walker. And now they took James Vanderbeek. They got both the quarterbacks. Still got both our hotties. Amy Smart and Allie Larder. Both of them still smoking, too. Amy Smart's gorgeous, and Allie Larder's killing it in whatever that show she's in. So we still got the hotties. I think we still got Billy Bob. I think Billy Bob's still alive. Big boy. And I think I remember saying that after after Vanderbeek died, I was like, if you had watched that movie back in 98, I think it came out in 98, 99. I remember I was dating Melinda Larson, went to the movie with her. She was a cheerleader. It was a go-to, right? I didn't see Varsity Blues. If anyone would ask you back then, even into like 2005, before Billy Bob lost all that weight, you would have said that motherfucker dying in like 40. He gonna die of a fat attack. 35, 40. He ain't gonna be doing no movies. You're like, oh, I remember him. I remember him in Varsity Blues. That big fat bastard. He's dead. Not surprised. Nah, he's still rocking and rolling. Vanderbeek and Walker gone. Damn, the two hotties. I'll send you a funny veggie. Just go, yeah, do it. But yeah, I mean, in that movie, remember, I think it was Ali Larter. Yeah, she had the whipped cream bikini. You think about chocolate syrup when you think about maybe even honey. You can drink, I'm just thinking of things where you're like, ain't no one getting no Vegemite reaching for that. Going, buy it, let's do it. I'm sure in Australia and New Zealand or whoever, wherever in that area, I could see a kink, but I've never been in that anyway. Me and Avery, we've talked about that. I've never been into high school, even when let's get out the whip. Like, no. Why do I want to get something sticky out? That makes no fucking sense. Oh, here we go. This will be great. Hey, real quickly, I was just jumping back on the live stream as I was just yapping up because I'm here by myself and I realized what time it was. And I just gave the story, and I want you to give me a quick 10-second rundown of your infamous chip beef.
Why?
Tell them how much you love it.
It's disgusting. I was forced to eat it.
I told him.
He got mad because I didn't want to eat it.
I told him that. I told him the story. I tell the truth. I said I was yelling at her like, "You better eat this. What are you doing? I hate when you back out. Well, you gotta eat. What are you doing?" I was like, "That's so funny."
Yeah, it's disgusting. But Mom and I are in the car. Dad's getting gas, but we're basically 30 minutes away from the B&B.
Ooh, nice. Well, let me know when you get there, get all settled in, and then I want to see a video of it so I can see where you're staying. And I want to see the mountains. So I'm jealous because I want to see some mountains.
All right, love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Yeah, so there you go. Truth be told, I'm a truth teller. I will fib and lie, but I'm not, I just like, just the truth of things. Like here. Yeah, I've lied before. I'm always telling the truth. Oh, I've lied. I've had to tell some lies. Oh, yeah. Oh, Miss Ellie Cabelli, French fry smelly. I always forget she was out there sleeping. When she's out there sleeping by herself, she gets up and realizes, we're not out there anymore. And she's like, where's everybody at? Oh, I hear Dad talking back there. All right. It's about that time anyway. It's only 1:50 on the West Coast. Oi, Aussie, you're just like, I still got a long day ahead of me. Oh, Avery loved an image. And then Aussie says, hey, it's Sunday. Oh, man. Aussie, this doesn't look good.
Welcome back to Sam the Man.
Did you know that every jar of Vegemite contains 5 secret wonder products? Well, I'm here to demonstrate these 5 wonderful secret uses of Vegemite. First, we have Veggie McLeans. Are you sick and tired of those embarrassing brown dental stains? Well, this is the product for you. Clean teeth now, you've just got to try it. But that's not all. It's Saturday night, you've got a hot date. Then, horror of all horrors, zits break out all over your face. Fear not, forget the Clearasil, forget the Windex, it's Veggie-Sil. No more pimples. Miracle acne cure, this is for you.
Your parents must
be very proud. But wait, there's more. This next miracle wonder product will solve all your adolescent BO problems. Yep, it's Veggie Orange. Just one easy application, and you can for hours and hours. Sweet smelling armpits. And it looks good too. I bet you're thinking this is...
I just love the fact that everybody is like, just like me going, ugh, why are you rubbing essentially booty juice all over you, dude?
Too good to be true. Can so much good come from just one jar?
Where's he going to stick it next, I wonder?
Yes, it can. You've got to try our new and improved Veggie Screen 30 Plus. It's impossible to... Hair gel. With an extra long-lasting roll, the cheeks love this way.
How did you decide decide to actually go with the Vegemite? Where did the idea come from?
Well, I have Vegemite a lot, like almost every morning.
You certainly do.
Yeah, and I decided, well, it's not good enough just having that much, so I thought I'd just do a bit more.
Why waste it on toast when you... Yeah, it's when the whole family can have fun. Did you try this first in front of Mum?
I did, actually.
Ugh. 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 What's going on, Aussie? Why are they doing that to themselves? Tell them they need to get honey. Tell them to come to the United States and get some honey. That's where it's at, honey. Damn. That's crazy, though, Aussie. Hey! I'm out. Calling it for the day. What are you doing over there, Margot? Looking out the window? She's so cute. Calling it for the day. Calling it for the week. Calling it for the month, Eleanor! I'm done this month. It's over. This month's done. It's over. What are you trying to do, Margot? Oh, you just stabbed me in the neck. Oh, you just stabbed me in the neck there. Oh, it's a little belly. Are you hungry? Who's getting hungry? Who's getting so hungry? They just can't wait for the weekend. They're like, Dad, when are you done? All right, I'm going to put the jams on for after hours for you guys. Merlin, you don't have to come rest your big ass noggin. No, Merlin, you don't have to come rest. Merlin, oh, that's why I always do this to you. Huh. I don't need you to put your head on me. Oh, yes. What a week. It was beautiful. Nice, good spikes. Small caps rocking. They come and knocking. The long hair's, still just, it's just getting long. Avery's loving it. Speaking of Avery, in Colorado. That they are. And... yeah, no, we were there last year. I wish we were there again, huh? We love Colorado, don't we? Say we love Colorado. Say we love it. You're so happy. All right, I know it's food time. Who's home? Let's go. That's how you trick them. Come here. Stop. All right, music on. I'll be back in just a bit. Check in on after hours. Domino, come here. And leave the stream up till Friday Night Live. Rocking and rolling. Let's go.